He appointed his cousin, Abdul Qadir al-Husseini, to lead his militia, which was called the Holy War Army.
In the minds of people, he was a hero, and he deserved to be a hero. He was a top-level fighter, courageous, brave, and sincere, loyal.
Husseini led a few thousand guerrilla fighters. With the help of men from local Arab villages, they cut the main Jewish supply route from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem, the city they all wanted.
This was the biggest prize of all, Jerusalem, a city holy to Christians, Jews and Muslims, and which had a central part in the dreams of both sides in the war. When the fighting started, neither could imagine a future that didn't include being in charge of this place.
In the partition plan, Jerusalem was supposed to be under international control. Neither Arabs nor Jews wanted that. So, once again, in its bloody history, the Holy City was at war.
Jerusalem was under siege, and the Jewish community in Jerusalem was completely cut off. And there was not enough water, not enough food, not enough ammunition, not enough soldiers in Jerusalem. And we used to have convoys going from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem, carrying wheat and water and food and ammunition and so forth.
From February 1948, the attacks on the convoys from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem intensified. Arabs controlled the hills overlooking the route. The Haganah constructed improvised armored cars, known as sandwiches, to protect themselves.
We fought our way to Jerusalem, fighting vehicle after vehicle, and convoys were almost suicidal operation. The situation was such that we didn't want to fall a knife in the hands of. So when you drove an armored car with people inside, whatever, we used to have high explosives inside the truck. That if worse to come to worse, and you see that there is no hope, we preferred to die than to fall alive in their hands. This was a war without prisoners of war.
In March 1948, the Jews went on the offensive. Ben-Gurion and his generals adopted Plan D. Its objectives are still the subject of great controversy.
Some historians say that Plan D was a blueprint for the ethnic cleansing of Arabs from Palestine. Others say it was simply a military plan for seizing strategic ground, and that there was no political scheme to drive the Arabs out of a future Jewish state.
The priority was opening the road to Jerusalem. As the Arab militias didn't coordinate with each other, the Jewish forces were able to pick villages off one by one. The houses were usually blown up. If the residents hadn't already left, they were often expelled. Central to the plan was the capture of Castel, the site of an ancient fortress. At the beginning of April 1948, it changed hands several times in fierce fighting until the Haganah drove the Palestinians out.
They stormed the hill, and the reinforcement came down while they were firing. The commander said, the commander will cover and the soldiers should retreat. So in a way, the commanders covered their retreat. And we lost a lot of people that time. Cost a lot of blood.
In the days before the battle, al-Husseini had visited Syria to get arms and ammunition.
When Abdul Qadir al-Husseini got to Damascus, the Syrian president refused to help him. Husseini stormed out, yelling that they were all traitors and that history would record that they lost Palestine. That was the 5th of April 1948. Abdul Qadir al-Husseini, the strongest war leader the Palestinians produced, came back to Castell to continue the fight.
A few days later, he was killed. On the 9th of April, a group of fighters from the Irgun and the Stern Gang, the two Jewish ultranationalist groups that the British regarded as terrorists, were moving towards a village nearby called Dir Yassin. The Haganah gave them fire support. Recent research suggests the attack killed around 120 Palestinian civilians.
In every house they entered, they killed the people inside. The Jabir family, for example, was killed. 8 of them. They were killed in the morning. They were still sleeping. They shot them and left.
This is from a report written by Itzhak Levy, who was commander of the Haganah Intelligence Service in Jerusalem, dated 12th of April 1948, which is 3 days after it happened. The conquest of the village was carried out with great brutality. Whole families, women, old people, children were killed and piles of corpses accumulated. Some of the prisoners taken to places of detention, including women and children, were brutally murdered by their guards. Among the prisoners was a young mother and baby. The guards killed the baby in front of its mother, and after she fainted, also murdered her.
Palestinians had been fleeing their homes for safer places since December 1947. But after Dir Yassin, a mass exodus began. Menachem Begin, the Irgun's leader, said the massacre was a lie, propagated by his political rivals and by Jew haters around the world. But Begin said the legend of terror was worth half a dozen battalions because Arabs were seized with panic when they heard the Irgun was coming. Palestinian radio made the atrocities sound even worse than it was, to stiffen Arab resistance. The reports made the civilians even more terrified.
May God curse the reporters who came to us. They were servants of Jewish imperialism. They published stories about their crimes, the massacre, how they violated our women. This helped the Jews, not us. It scared us and made us worry about our honor.
King Abdullah of Transjordan and other Arab leaders came under strong domestic pressure to intervene. Ben Gurion sent Abdullah an apology. Four days after Dir Yassin, there was another massacre. A column of Jewish doctors and nurses was attacked by Palestinians at Mount Scopus in Jerusalem. Their vehicles were set on fire and many were burnt to death. 78 people were killed. Jaffa, just south of Tel Aviv, was in the Arab state in the partition plan. What happened here helps explain why so many Palestinians fled. In April 1948, Arab sniping out of Jaffa was answered by heavy shelling from the Irgun.
The Jews attacked Jaffa, and by bombarding Jaffa, they made the conditions for the Arabs to leave, because the Arabs were afraid that they will be killed. So it wasn't voluntarily, but it was a result of the battle.
But the flight was triggered by more than force.
we let them know in different ways, not in pamphlets, not over the radio, not officially. We let them understand that it's better if they leave because the Jews are terrible. And don't stay here when the Jews come in.
So this was psychological warfare?
In a small scale.
The people flee because of this massacre that happened in Deir Yassin. They were afraid that the same thing will happen here in Jaffa.
Palestinian society was collapsing. Some Israelis claim that the Palestinians were leaving on the orders of Arab leaders to wait for victory. Jewish leaders had discussed moving Arabs out of Palestine for years, but denied that was anything to do with their departure.
Does Israel bear any responsibility for the exodus of Palestinians in 1948?
No.
There are some historians who say that Plan D was a blueprint for the ethnic cleansing of Palestine, of Arabs. Is that true?
No. You know, as I say, I was present at the creation. I don't mind what the historians are writing. I watched with their own eyes. Ben-Gurion did not want that the Arabs will leave the country.
When we spoke to President Peres of Jerusalem, he said that Israel bears no responsibility whatsoever for the exodus of Palestinians.
No responsibility whatsoever. Then what caused the exodus to happen? It was the Israeli massacre of villagers, of people whom they encountered. I can count to you scores of massacres which happened all over the country. Do you think that anybody would leave his home unless he was really threatened?
That's what Peres said to us.
I'm surprised that President Peres has said so.
The 14th of May 1948, the last day of the British Mandate. Britain's legacy to Palestine was a legal system, red pillar boxes, chaos, and war. The same day, David Ben-Gurion announced that the State of Israel would come into existence at midnight. Within hours, the country was under attack.
We heard the explosions and I said to my wife, I said, the game's on. They're bombing Tel Aviv. Their main targets were the Reading power station, the Tel Aviv airfield, the central bus station, and they were really bombing Tel Aviv with impunity because there was nothing to stop them.
That day, 5 Arab states invaded. The Egyptians advanced from the south towards the main Jewish center of Tel Aviv. The Lebanese barely crossed the northern border, with the Syrians attacking at either end of the Sea of Galilee. Further south came the Iraqis, while in the center, Transjordan's Arab Legion advanced towards the West Bank and Jerusalem. The invading force was between 25 to 30,000, against around 35,000 Israelis. Although the invasion was under the nominal command of King Abdullah of Transjordan, each country made its own plans.
Abdullah had been having secret but inconclusive negotiations with Jewish leaders about carving up Palestine between them. He also wanted to add Lebanon and Syria to his kingdom to make an Arab superstate. No wonder other Arab leaders didn't trust him. They didn't trust each other either. They'd all have liked a piece of Palestine for themselves, and destroying the Jewish state at birth would have made them into national heroes. But they knew their capacity to do it was limited.
Some of the Arab states went to war just to satisfy the ambitions of their common classes. Some of the Arab states wanted to prevent King Abdullah from controlling more areas from the Arab states. And some of the states were forcing themselves to go to war, otherwise the Arab people will call them traitors.
Most of the invading troops were like Egypt's, well armed but badly trained and led. Egypt's King Farouk sent his men to war against the advice of his government. Transjordan's Arab Legion was commanded by British officers. It was the most effective Arab fighting force, but small, 8,000 men. It only fought for land allocated to the Arabs by the partition plan and in Jerusalem.
The Jordanians consider Jerusalem and Palestine as the diamond of the Middle East. Because of the spiritual and religious significance we have as Muslims and Arabs. So we consider the capture of Jerusalem as our incentive as Jordanian fighters, and we fought hard to defend it.
For the first month after the invasion, it was touch and go for the Israelis.
The old city of Jerusalem was under attack by the Jordanian army, so we were stretched all over the place, and there were very, very few units who were free to fight everywhere else. And the situation at that time, I think, was the most critical during the War of Independence.
Kibbutz Ramat Rachel, near Bethlehem. Here the Israelis fought to stop the Egyptians linking up with the Arab Legion to encircle Jerusalem. The building behind me was the dining hall here at Kibbutz Ramat Rachel. It was the strongest building in the place on the highest point, and it was there that the Israelis set up their headquarters and decided to make their stand.
You know, it's been 60 years since I was here last. 60 years, that's a long time.
Sure is.
There's the wall and all those pocket marks from the bombardment, from the shelling.
You were up here when you were wounded. What happened?
The truth is, I don't know what happened. The shell exploded in my face and I got covered with shrapnel all over my body. I couldn't see. I thought I was blind.
The Israelis held on to Ramat Rachel, but the Arab Legion kept up the pressure on Jewish-controlled Jerusalem by cutting the supply route from Tel Aviv. To reopen it, the Israelis tried and failed repeatedly to take Latrun, a strong point on the Jerusalem road. The first time they thought it was defended by Palestinian irregulars. Instead, they faced well-dug-in professionals from the Arab Legion.
We were encountered by a tremendous fire of machine guns and mortars and so forth. The heat was absolutely about 40, 42 degrees and in the shadow. We didn't have enough water, of course, and people were hit all the time. Now, I myself, I was wounded first time in the morning. I got a bullet in my shoulder, and then about 10 o'clock I got another shrapnel in my chest. And the situation was hopeless, as far as we are concerned.
In Jerusalem's walled Old City, the Jewish quarter fell to the Arab Legion. Over 1,000 Jewish civilians lost their homes. Almost 23,000 Palestinians left districts of the city captured by Jewish forces during the war. The Legion kept the Jewish-controlled west of the city under siege, but never risked trying to capture it.
I think that people fired.
For the Israelis, the breakthrough was finding a cross-country route to ferry supplies and pump water that bypassed the Arab Legion's positions.
We assembled 13 jeeps. One of them belonged to Ben Gurion. We loaded them with about more than half a ton per jeep, medical supplies, ammunition, weapons. We knew exactly what the situation in Jerusalem is.
How important was it for the Jewish forces to hang on in Jerusalem?
It's unbelievable how people felt about Jerusalem. They knew that without Jerusalem there's no Jewish state.
On the southern front, the Egyptian army advanced north towards Tel Aviv, avoiding smaller Israeli settlements. But Kibbutz Yad Mordechai was too big to ignore. On the 24th of May, Egyptian armor and infantry attacked.
Here in front of me, I have no bullets and I have no rifles to reach them. I need a mortar, I need something. And I was very, very angry that I can't shoot. They're in front of me. And I can't do nothing because the distance is too wide. I have no rifle, I have no munition and no aims to defend myself or to attack them.
Outnumbered and out of ammunition, the Israeli forces had to retreat. But they had bought time to establish a defense line further north, where the Egyptians were stopped before they could reach Tel Aviv. After nearly a month's fighting, the United Nations secured a 4-week ceasefire. During the truce, both sides rearmed, but Israel had the edge, with big deliveries from Czechoslovakia of modern weapons, including heavy guns and aircraft. Although hugely outnumbered by Arabs in the Middle East, Israel was always able to mobilize more soldiers. It was now better equipped, organized, and motivated.
As far as you were concerned, it was a life or death struggle.
Absolutely. This was Israel's most fateful war. It was a case of to be or not to be.
When the ceasefire ended after a month, the Israelis were ready for what one of their top generals called a series of sharp, short, decisive, and victorious engagements. The priority was relieving the pressure on the Tel Aviv-Jerusalem axis. Lid and Ramleh, two adjoining Arab towns close to Tel Aviv, were the targets.
What happened here was one of the most controversial episodes of the entire war. The Israelis scored a major strategic victory. They secured Tel Aviv and the center of their new country. In the process, tens of thousands of Palestinian Arabs lost their homes, and hundreds of them lost their lives.
The Haganah killed dozens of Palestinians who were sheltering in a mosque.
Some of them just left their houses and found this place as a refuge, most of the families. And they thought that this is the way they are very safe in this place. The Haganah army, when they got inside the city, after fears of fighting between the Palestinians and the Haganah, they just came inside this mosque and they just killed all of the people inside here. Women, children, old people, all of them were shot. It was a big massacre.
Some of the residents were forced to bury the bodies.
The army took us to the mosque to take the dead to the cemetery. We entered one room. There were 60 or 70 bodies inside. Later they covered them with clothes and poured petrol and set them on fire. There was a woman dressed in peasant clothes. Next to her were two little girls. We carried them and put them over there. They were the only ones who had a proper burial.
There's a controversy over whether Ben-Gurion authorized the expulsions from Lid and Ramleh. The Israeli commander who signed the order believed that he had. More than 50,000 Palestinians were forced out.
It's not a secret anymore. It was called Shoalei Shimshon, the wool of Samson. With jeeps, with the machine guns, it's not a secret anymore. Many things we did, we regret until today. We regret until today. And I think that, well, but in war you make mistakes. Anyhow, there was no clear order from Ben-Gurion how to deal with the inhabitants in an occupied village.
But could Israel have functioned with a big town like Ramleh, full of Arabs? Could you have built a state if you had that many Arabs living right in the center of the country?
No.
Many refugees died on the long walk to the Arab lines. The offensive ended with another UN truce. In 10 days of fighting, the Israeli general, Yigal Allon, estimated that 20% of the effective Arab fighting force had been lost, and the War of Independence won, though not ended. In the remaining months of the war, there were more Israeli offensives, more Palestinians were forced out, and there were more ceasefires. Of the invaders, only the Arab Legion in Jerusalem and the West Bank could claim any success. The others were humiliated.
When the Second War came, it was not in favor of the Arabs. It was totally in favor of the Jews. Because there, the Jews were able to make victory in Naqab, in the south, and against the Syrians and Lebanese. We were left alone in the West Bank, defending ourselves.
By the time Israel seized the last corner of the Negev desert in March 1949, armistice talks had already started. Yad Mordechai was recaptured and became a symbol of Israeli resistance. From November 1947 to January 1949, around 6,000 Israelis, 1% of the population, had been killed.
What do you think would have happened if you hadn't won?
Well, the Arabs really gave the answer to that question, Jeremy. When someone said to them, but what happened to the Jews once you overrun them? He says, there won't be any Jews. They will have been drowned in the sea. And I have no doubt that it really would have been a Holocaust.
One estimate is that around 15,000 Arab soldiers and civilians were killed. Defeat made the Arab world even more unstable.
There was no balance between the forces of Israel and the forces of the Arabs. Because in wars you don't only depend on the number of soldiers or the number of tanks. You have also to have political force, and you have to have a unity among those who are going to war. Unity did not exist among the Arab states.
Since 1948, the Israelis have built a modern state, the region's superpower, a homeland for the Jews. Palestinians believe it's all come on the back of their loss, and that troubles some Israelis too.
I have no doubt that the Arabs' deportation also helped the state of Israel. The truth should be said. It helped us because hundreds of thousands fled and new immigrants settled into their villages and towns. It's difficult to say, but this did happen. We didn't ask for it, but it happened nonetheless. On the other hand, the situation of an ongoing war, day after day, for 60 years, big wars with names, small wars with no names, the 1948 war is yet to end.
For all Israel's strength, its civilians still get killed by Palestinians. And with their civilians dying too, Palestinians believe that what they call the Nakba, the catastrophe of 1948, has never ended. The current peace process, sponsored by President Bush, will fail, like all the others, if it cannot solve problems that are hardwired to 1948. Partition is still on the agenda. They need to fix the border between Israel and a Palestinian state. Jerusalem is still claimed by both sides. And Palestinian refugees await a future.
Until 1948, that was a bare hill on the edge of Bethlehem. Now it's Dheisheh refugee camp. The original tents were replaced by permanent structures a long time ago, but there's no sense of permanence in the minds of the people who live there, because for 60 years they have effectively been in limbo. The future of the Palestinian refugees is still one of the Middle East's great unsolved, politically toxic issues.
When the Palestinian camps were new 60 years ago, Israel was absorbing hundreds of thousands of Jewish refugees and migrants. Now, almost all Israelis believe a mass influx of Palestinian refugees would destroy their state. A UN resolution on their return has never been implemented. Some Palestinian refugees, still dreaming of everything they lost, will not hear of compromise.
هذا الشيء كنا كثير مش مرة واحدة كنا لو يعطونا الجنة.
We said it more than once. Even if they give us heaven, we will not give up on our country. If they give us enough gold to fill this room, we will decline everything. Impossible. I will die and die a heretic. If you take £1 million in gold for an inch of Palestine, you die as a heretic. Not a Muslim, not a Christian, not a Jew, a heretic, and you go to hell.
And even though most Palestinians do accept that they will live alongside Israel, memory and history stand on every street corner.
My father has built here. You know, I feel my father, he was denied to live in, and he was dispossessed to live in this beautiful house. It's been now 60 years for most of the people. There are weaknesses. You want to advance, and I would want very much to compete and advance as much as the Israelis have advanced. But I'm a Palestinian. My land has been robbed by the Israelis.
We want them to have a state of their own, fair, independent, friendly. And they want it too. There is no division in our destinies. Our problem from our side is their division within themselves and their weakness.
Others believe the main problem is that Israel is still expansionist, breaking international law by settling Jews on occupied land that Palestinians say is theirs.
They don't want to give up territory. They want to squeeze the Palestinians. They want to take as much territory as they can and give the Palestinians as little as they can, which would not be conducive to a solution, a self-sustaining Palestinian state.
60 years ago, Arab propagandists boasted they would push the Jews into the Mediterranean. Plenty of Israelis suspect that's still something Palestinians would like to do.
Had they accepted in 1947 their part, half of Palestine, the mandate, we would have two countries since then and no conflict. But what they wanted is the whole country. They wanted to drive us into the sea, to kill the Jews. This is why they don't have anything today.
I will continue to resist in a non-violent resistance until we can coexist, until we can convince the Israelis that we want our freedom, but this does not mean that we want to destroy the state of Israel.
The Long War of 1948 has consumed two peoples with two separate stories to tell. They'll have to find a way to live with its legacy if they ever want peace.
One day we shall have to shake hands and come and sit together. We can't continue fighting forever. We can't continue killing and killing and killing. There must be an end to it.
Next on BBC Two, playing for snooker's greatest prize, Ronnie O'Sullivan leads Annie Carter 6-2 in the World Championship final. And medieval myth-busting on BBC Four, Terry Jones takes issue with the romantic idea of the knight in shining armour.
It is interesting for a European like me to hear that the word Biafra has gained international attention again. But why are we talking about Biafra for such a long time? I mean, which are the main events that led to this situation?
Yes, you're right. The Biafra was started in 1966 and ended 1970. And it was during the war. A lot of atrocities were committed by the Nigerian government, supported by Britain and other Arab countries. They supported Nigeria as an Islamic country, and Biafra, being a Christian country, well, a vote. The Bible was brought to us by the British, and of course, you know, Italian. Rome is the head of Catholicism, including Ireland. Though we received some help from Rome, we received little help from Ireland, and we also had some support from some free African countries like Ivory Coast. And we were also supported by Gabon. Yeah, Gabon is a French territory. Yeah. What is this country that later had tsunami in their country? Haiti, that's correct. We also supported by Haiti. We also had little help from Sweden. Yes. But majority of the problems we had came from Britain, which of course they engineered Soviet Union to supply all the military wares to Nigeria against Biafra. And this war was more or less a genocide because the bombings were going into churches, killing men, women, going to schools, going to market areas. They're not targeting military, they're just killing civilians. So we lost nearly 6 million people, men and women, and then starvation. Britain blockade all our seaports so that we don't receive reliefs. People like Norway, they were trying to supply us with health products, but Britain blocked their waterways. We couldn't receive such medications. Food was not coming to us, so they used both military and starvation against Biafra. So it was a serious genocide committed. Yes, you said after nearly 50 years, like I said precisely 45 years, we are still talking about Biafra. It's because what happened after the Nigerian Biafra war has not been addressed. It has not been addressed. After the war, the one who was the Nigerian head of state promised reintegration, reintegration, restoration, and reconstruction. I hope you're recording. Reconstruction, restoration, and no, in 3 hours he promised. But none of all these 3 things ever existed. They took money from the war, after the war, to forbid their own countries. The war did not happen in the north. The war did not take place in the southwest, which is the Yoruba land. The war took place almost in the Biafran land. The whole of East Central region. That's where all the bombings were coming. There was no reconstruction in our place. There was no restoration in our place. All these things were just hogwash. As we talk, Jack, as we talk, we have about 5-6 seaports. None of them are working. We have 5 to 6 seaports. None of them are working. We don't have any international airport, but we have about 6 international airports in the north. We don't have any industry in Biafra land. Our roads are dilapidated. None is functioning. It's a death trap. Every year we lose our people because of transportation system. The roads are not good. There's no industry in our place. Our families, when they finish education, they are transported to the north to go and do their youth corps. So, after university, there's no job for our men, no job for our women. The majority of our women, what they do is prostitution. Our men, what they do is to do cabin, motor riding, cycling. That's all they do to make money. So nothing is actually working in Biafra land. Because I'm trying to tell you the reason why Biafra came up again after nearly 45 years.
How did you organize during these last 5 years? I mean, before, during the 70s, 80s, 90s, international community didn't hear much about Biafra, but today the world is hearing the word Biafra again. What happened? How did you organize again after such a long time? This was the main question.
Yes. The reason why that is, Jack, is because from the 70s to the 80s, even 90s, some people were trying to bring about the hope of Biafra. But the Nigerian government will not let anybody talk about Biafra. Anybody that rises again to talk about Biafra, they will arrest them. Even up to now, the reason why Biafra has ignited fire everywhere today is because of the media power, which was instituted by our director, who's been here, Nnamdi Kanu. He is the one who resurrected. He said the best way for us to talk about the victimization we are suffering is through media. From the media, the world will know. Because a guy called Wazurike came up. He was arrested and locked up. Wazurike tried to talk about Biafra. When they locked him up, they bribed him. He said, okay, we won't talk about Biafra anymore. Others have tried talking about it. The Zionists, they tried talking about Biafra. Some of them were arrested. Some of them were killed. So each time they talk about Biafra in Nigeria, they are arrested and killed. But this Biafra, the reason why we're hearing it now is because we are abroad. And it was started here in London. So because of the media, and that is why it went global and everybody's hearing it. It's not because we are the first to start it, it's because we started it abroad. Some people started it before us, back home, but the majority of them were killed and thrown into Izu River. Izu River is in Anambra, very close to River Niger, in Onitsha. So most of the people that started this earlier were killed, were challenged by the Nigerian government. The reason why our own went wild is because we did it abroad. We have about 99 countries of the world. IPOB are there representing us individually. So that is why you hear about Radio Biafra again.
So what is the current situation inside the Biafran galaxy? I mean, how many movements are there inside the Biafran community? I know you have different movements, not only IPOB. So how many, and what is the relationship between them?
We have so many. We have the Zionists, we have the BZM, we have Mazop, exactly. And then we have also IPOB, which is us. And then we have those that are called PLIE. Those ones are working via legal means, taking Nigerian government to court. But again, that one has never seen the daylight because they haven't given them the opportunity for any legal maneuver. The only one that has come into fruition is IPOB, which is the indigenous people of Biafra. The one I represent, Ace here represents, and our sister here, Adelaine. What's your second name, by the way?
Amambo.
Huh?
Amambo. Amambo.
Amambo. What we should have done is for all of them to say your name, so that it will not be like I'm the only one here. It wouldn't be fair on them. They should have said your name so that they know that I'm with them, you see.
I heard that the there is a movement. It's the Biafra Independent Movement. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce the name correctly, but it's led by Uaturuike.
Yeah,
so I heard there is conflict between that movement and your movement. Is it true?
No.
No conflict.
There's no conflict, no, because you see, everybody's working towards the restoration of Biafra. The difference is this. They are doing it differently. Their own is that they want to do it in a way that we are not approaching that way. We are approaching our own differently. Our own approach is that we have to talk to the government of the world. Their own is that they want to go and talk to the government of Nigeria. That's the difference.
But an article appeared, I think, on Sahara Reporters, and Uaturuike was criticizing Nnamdi Kanu, and he was saying that Nnamdi Kanu is killing Biafra. This appeared on an article. Of course, I haven't heard it myself, but I was quite confused. I think, isn't it that you have a conflict within the Biafra community?
No.
I mean,
no. It's just, I put it this way, Jack, there is an adage that said people were asked to go and see an elephant. So when they came back, they asked them, can you describe how the elephant is? Some people who touch the tail of the elephant say it's very bony. Those who touch the head say that it's very, very ionic. Those who touch the legs say it's very, very powerful. Everybody sees things differently. And of course, if you check the Bible, Peter, Paul, Simon, Mark, all of them, they made Jesus Christ, but they gave different accounts. But they're still talking about the Bible. So, was really can we say things the way he sees it? Because Nnamdi did not like his way. So, because our way is not their way, his own way is that he's talking to the Nigerian government and they are bribing him. But Nnamdi cannot be bribed because we took oath that no government will bribe either me, him, her or Nnamdi. But Wazirike, they give him money, and 2 months ago Wazirike says he's no longer fighting for Biafra. Why? Because they have given him money. So we see him as somebody who has compromised. And in our slogan we say either Biafra or death. And that is what we meant by we will not take no bribe. The reason why Nnamdi is still where he is today is because we wouldn't take bribe. He's talking about Biafra. Why? Because our people are dying. Men, women, no job opportunity. Do you know for you to go into a university you have to answer Muhammad or you answer some kind of Islamic name. If you're a Biafra, you will not go to university. And even if you do, there's no job for you. Somebody who did not study will be given a job in the oil sector. And this oil is coming from our land. But they bring a Hausa man to come and man the oil field. But me that have the oil, I don't have any qualification because I won't go to school because they will not take me into university. Now let me give you another idea. In Biafra land, you have to score about 350 aggregate marks for you to go to university. But in the north, all you need to score is 3. So even if I score 250 to go to university, they won't take me because I have to score 330. But in the north, all they need to score is 3. Just write your name, submit, you go to university. But me that's got the brain, they will take me. Can you see the marginalization? They kill us on a daily basis. They marginalize us. We don't have any job opportunity. We don't have education opportunity. There is a man called Dangote. This Dangote is the only man who does trade in milk, sugar, plantain, cement. One man in the whole of Nigeria. Biafrans are not given the opportunity to do trading. Everything is centered in the north. So we are marginalized in such a way that we don't like it no more. Put it this way, Jack, and say, okay, after nearly how many years now? 45 going to 50 years after Nigerian Biafra war. Why are we still asking for Biafra? Because they are not being looked after. If Biafrans are looked after, or let's say, if everything is equal, if I am treated equally like the Northerners, why would I ask for Biafra? There won't be any need. But the reason why I'm asking for Biafra is because there is marginalization, there is nepotism, there is marginalization in a wicked way that both education, both job opportunity is not there for Biafra. Even they closed all our industries. We used to have the cannabis industry. They closed it. Ceramic industry, they closed it. Every industry where we manufacture things closed. So these are people. Now, Biafrans are big enough to form a nation. If Italians can do anything for Biafrans, come to us, we will give you whatever we have. We have the mineral resources.
Talking about forming a nation, so first of all, talking about the territorial dimension of Biafra, which are exactly the boundaries of Biafra as it should be today. I mean, of course, Nigeria has an administrative division today which is different from back in the 60s because it has a larger number of states.
No, we still know who we are, we still know ourselves. Yeah, I can tell you.
Because, of course, we Italians or in England, in Europe, we don't know exactly how Biafra should look like today. I mean, I have a map. It was just, which of these states should be part of Biafra today.
The only state that is
I know it's in the southeast.
Biafra.
Bayelsa
is Biafra.
Delta.
Biafra.
So Anambra is Biafra.
Biafra.
Biafra. Biafra.
Anything east is Biafra.
So is it like this?
What you have there, yes, the way it has been drawn. And then the only way that it's not Biafra is Lagos. From here, all these are southeast. They are all Biafra. Benue, yes. Benue is everything southeast.
Did I miss one? This one?
What's the name? Yes, it is part of, because it's part of the Benue area. They're all Biafra.
But inside this territory, you know that, of course, apart from the Igbo majority, there are a large number of ethnic groups living here. But
yes.
Did you involve them in the struggle? I mean, what has been the reaction so far towards the struggle?
The majority of them are calling Radio Biafra, they support us, they contribute money for everything we're doing, they're joining us in the protest, all of them.
And what about, for example, the Ogoni people?
Ogoni people, they are part of us because Ogoni, they speak Igbo. They are part of Igbo. Yes.
Because, of course, in Ogoni, not only in Ogoni and in the whole Niger Delta.
The whole Niger Delta, they are all Biafra. And they support us up to today.
I mean, there is a big problem. And there are serious issues relating to environmental damages.
Yes, oil pollution, that's correct.
How would you intend to manage such a situation? Because, of course, if this is part of Biafra.
It is part of Biafra. If we have our nation, we need...
How would you intend to manage?
We need the experts of those who support us to get our freedom. We need Italians. Come and invest in our land. We will need even the British, although they cause trouble, we still need them.
Are investing for Eni, the company, but Eni is causing a lot of trouble in Niger Delta for local people. I mean, Eni, like Shell, these companies, oil companies in the Niger Delta.
We will still need them. That one is under British rule.
So would you intend to replace the Nigerian government and more specifically the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation in the joint venture agreements with oil companies?
Not really, but we will acquire even more new ones. Like as I say, the British, they destroyed us. We still want them to be there to support us. But people like Italians, we need your... You know, majority of our people are in Italy. You know that. Majority of, especially Biafra. She lived there for a long time and now she's resettled here. I have all my cousins, they all live in Italy, in Casagrande, in Sicily. We have huge amount of our people in Italy, so we need the Italians to come and invest in Biafra land. Bring your experts, we will welcome you. We will welcome the experts from people from Norway, people from Denmark, because all these people, they supported us during the Biafra war. They brought some aids to us. Even some of them, their pilots helped to get us. Italians, you supported us with food. What's the name of this? I've forgotten this company. The Caritas are part of Italian and Irish. So you people supported us, and we need you to come into the Biafra.
So economic system.
Absolutely, we want you to support us in the bringing up of Biafra because we put resources that we don't even want to mention, otherwise the British will not let go. We have a lot of mineral resources in our land, untapped.
So you wouldn't be ready to compromise with the Nigerian government towards resources?
No, we want them to go. See, amalgamation started in 1914, and the caveat when Lugard, when he amalgamated us, says after 100 years, every component should go their way. 100 years expired on the 31st of December 2013. We are now living on the borrowed time. So more or less, Nigeria has expired and is supposed to be dissolved. Quote it says after 100 years, and the 100 years expired 31st of December 2013, Nigeria has expired. They are living on the borrowed time. There's nothing like Nigeria as we talk. It's finished, it's over. Biafra wants to start a new life with our friends who will support us. People like you who want Italians, you got your own experts, you come bring your textiles, come to Biafra and we welcome you.
Do you have any relationship with the militant groups in Niger Delta? They are with us. They are with us. Those you call militants, they are brothers. They are brothers. They are struggling for the restoration of Biafra. Asarets of Tom Polo, all of them, they are with us. They are with IPOB, and they are working with us for the restoration of Biafra. They are part of us, and they are our brothers. We have a common relationship. They are our cousins. You see, the Igbo people, Igbo speaking, the Akwa Ibom speaking, Akwa Ibom are small, they are known as Ibibio, small Igbo. The Caravan, all these people, we are all related, one blood, we are all connected, came from one unit, and then live in different places. Just like your father might have about 5 sons. You live in Kasania, one will live in Kasangaranji, the other one will live in Milan. Do you understand? Yeah. They live in different places. You won't live in one place, would you? That is exactly what is happening in Biafra land. We came from one unit, but we live in different places. That's what it is.
From Ishekiri to Orobo.
From Ishekiri to Orobo, he's got the map. The map is there, but I'm trying to show him a clear one. But he's got it there.
Environmental problems. The government, the Nigerian government during these last 5-10 years didn't implement the UNEP report, which was released by United Nations in Ogoniland in 2011. It is about the cleanup of the damages caused by Shell. Would you intend to implement such report? I mean, released by United Nations?
100% we will, but we may not choose unless United Nations. Let me put it this way. There is that old English adage that says, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. How do you put it in Italy?
Do you understand?
Okay. We will implement anything. If Italians help us to restore Biafra, you'll be involved in the building of Biafra. That is an agreement we will take with you, and that agreement we will sign with you. Yeah? Yes. But if you did not support us, we will not go about by their own decree. We will change it and do our own. If Italians support us, yes, we go by you, because all our waters need cleaning. Our environment needs cleaning, and we need the industrial nations to help us do this. We will have what we call bilateral relationship with you. You trade with us, but you gain more from us because you bring your investment into Biafra land.
But do you think that European countries like Italy or England are ready to deal with Biafra? I mean, nowadays they have some agreements with the Nigerian government, and they're trying to keep these agreements in order to exploit the oil sources in the south. It is possible that they might refuse to have to deal with Biafra.
No, let me put it this way. When Iraq had agreement with France, but Iraq was removed. All agreements nullified. When Libya had agreement with even Italians, Gaddafi was removed, all agreements nullified. So when we remove Nigeria, all those agreements will be nullified too, because we have the right to decide our destiny.
How do you intend to remove Nigeria from the Biafra land?
It's because of this, the way we are talking about. We are asking the world to support us. We will do it whichever possible way, militarily, otherwise.
So it might include also a violent way?
It will, if we have to go that way, because we've been trying the good way. If it includes violence, we will need Italians support us militarily. You will gain more from the restoration of Biafra than anything else. Yes, after all, the British supported Nigeria militarily to kill us. So for us to take our country back, He has to go violently too. I don't know if there's any confusion. If there's any confusion, you tell me. Because I have to explain the way it is.
It's clear.
If Italians support us, we will sign an agreement with you and we will implement the agreement. Whatever the agreement Britain has, because the agreement, remember this, if you go legally, the agreement with Nigeria after amalgamation has expired. And that is what we stood on legally. When we sign something, I said this is over. It's over.
It expired 2 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. Therefore, they are now staying on borrowed time. And in the first place, Britain did not get the consent of Biafrans before putting us together. And let me tell you this, when the amalgamation took place, the Hausas did not like it. Gowon says that there is not workable Islam and Christianity. Just put in water. This is water. Pour oil and see if it will sink. The oil will still stay on top. It will not mix. No matter what you do, it will not mix.
The simple word is that the North proposed it. Even the premier, Tafala Belewa at that time, and the Sadwana of Sokoto, they didn't accept it.
They didn't accept it.
They said it was wrong.
They said it, yes. They didn't like it. Okay, after 100 years, he has always been killing from the time of 1953, killing, 1957, killing, 1960, killing against Biafra. Why? Because whenever the Muslims want to go into rioting, they kill Biafra. Because that is their religion. Kill, shed blood. But we are into Bible. We carry Bible, we say forgive. We don't kill. Now how can you put a lion and a goat together? And it lasted 200 years and it's still not workable. If you are married, after 10 years you're married to a woman who gives you trouble, would you divorce her? Hello, Jack.
So you're seeking international support, that is clear.
Absolutely.
Which are the countries you're expecting the most support? Do you have expectations?
Well, we've sent our petition to Russians. We sent a petition even to Italy because we have quite a lot of IPOB presence in Italy. We told the Russians are aware. We told
I know you contacted the European Union,
yes,
and you received a reply from the High Representative Mogherini.
Absolutely.
So do you have any comments on this reply?
We are still waiting. We are still waiting for their commitment because you know European Act. Under European Act 2007, every indigenous people is supposed to be self-governed. That's European Act. Africans did not draw the act. This is European. Say the same thing. Every indigenous people is supposed to be self-governed. Now, when you check, Russia used to be a big federation, but they broke in pieces. You can find about 8 nations or countries in Russia today. You have Russia, you have Azerbaijan, you have so many of them broken in pieces. You go to Czechoslovakia, they used to be together. Now you have Czechs, you have Slovakia. You go to Yugoslavia, they used to be the same. They broke into Serbia and Croatia. You go to South Sudan, they split. So why are they funny? Why is the only people I blame is Britain? Britain's interest is what is causing this trouble because they see the oil we have, but they are not considering the cost and the loss of human lives. They are not looking into that. Our people are dying because of British interest. These people have spent 100 years plus. They are not compatible. The law says after 100 years they should go. Now we are talking about going. Our leader is arrested. Why? European 2007 said we should go. UN 1951 says we should go. So what wrong have we done, Jack? What wrong? Tell me.
Looking at political matters, what is your relationship? I mean, your relationship with the Nigerian government, has it changed before and after the election of Buhari? What was your relationship with Jonathan?
Jonathan, don't forget, is a Biafran. Jonathan did not mind what we are doing. He did not mind, but he's worried to support us. Why? Because he's afraid of the Northerners. They were threatening to kill him. Because Jonathan, they were threatening to kill him.
He's afraid of who?
He's afraid of the Northerners because most Boko Haram are in his cabinet. He even says it, that he has some people who are Boko Haram in his cabinet. So he's afraid to say, I support Biafra. He was there when we started. He didn't mind us, he didn't arrest anybody because he's a Biafra. But he doesn't know how to support us because he's a weak president. No, he's not president.
And what about other non-Islamic presidents, former non-Islamic presidents like Obasanjo?
Obasanjo is supports the North, no, because he has our agreement. When he was a president, it was because of the support of the North. That was why Obasanjo became the president. Because he cannot become the president just by the Yoruba support alone. Because Obasanjo was one of the people who killed Biafrans. He massacred us. He was one who massacred Biafrans in Port Harcourt. Obasanjo was there in 1969. He killed most of our people because he supported the Hausas to fight the Biafrans. So, he is one of the people who didn't want Jonathan to do anything for Biafrans because they didn't want us to have airport. You know, Niger has been there for a very long time. They say that they want to build a second Niger bridge because it has a little bit of defect. Up to today, they haven't done it. Obasanjo is one of the people supposed to do it, but he couldn't because the agreement they should not develop Southeast. That was the agreement from Obasanjo, Buhari, Babangida, Abacha. They should not develop Southeast. They all agreed that Southeast should not have international airport so that Biafra will not come again. But they didn't know that after 100 years, after 45 years, going to 50 years after the war, Biafra will still come. But if they have addressed the problems of Biafrans, we wouldn't be asking for our nation. If you are with your stepdad and every day, instead of giving you water, he gives you gravel. Every day you're hungry, he gives you gravel. Would you look for a way to run away? This is exactly what is happening to us. We have been with the Hausas. They are killing us. They take our oil. They share it with the British. And they pollute our land. There's no industry in our lands. There's nothing working in Biafra land. Electricity is zero. The country that has existed long, how many times? If Biafra exists on its own, give us 6 months.
I have seen the problems myself. I have been to the Niger.
Thank you. Oh, you traveled down there?
Yes, to Port Harcourt and Yenagoa,
right.
Between real estate and Bayelsa.
Wow.
I have seen myself.
So you're one of us?
I saw some of the problems which are happening. So that's why I was asking what would be
your expert knowledge to help us clean our waters. We will need you. All we need from you is talk to your government. We will need you to support Biafra. We are a nation. We existed before amalgamation came in. Biafra existed. The kingdom was destroyed by 1911 by the British. 1911, the kingdom was destroyed by Britain when they realized that we have resources. We existed as a kingdom. We have our currency. We have our flag. We have our system of government. Before Britain came to amalgamate us because the houses have no food. We want to go back to our country. That's why sometimes they talk about referendum. We don't need a referendum.
So you're not seeking a referendum?
No, because we existed before Nigeria. How can you seek a referendum from somebody you are older than? I'm older than Nigeria. Why should I seek a referendum from my son? Put it this way. If Nigeria existed before me, then if I'm existing together with Nigeria, then I seek for a referendum. But I existed before them. You came to amalgamate me from Nigeria, then you say, and the referendum, we don't trust it anyway. So that's why we don't go for referendum. We don't need it, we don't want it.
You said it, you want Biafra and you will try to restore Biafra.
But it went on air 2012. 2012, August 2012. It went on air in August 2012, but it was online 2009. So people were accessing it via internet 2009. And when they started accessing it on their radio in 2011, that's when we went viral. Everybody else.
So we can say that the Biafra movement is taking its power also from the media and from the internet.
That is where the power came from, internet media. We are on WhatsApp, we are on Facebook, we are on all accessible media. Social media, we are all in it.
Well, I don't have any other questions, but...
Second interview. The first interview took place in the Royal Festival Hall here in Waterloo. and we had this interview with an Italian magazine called
Nigrizia. Yeah.
I'm here on my right is Chinedu Webu. Chinedu is a good staunch Biafran man. On my left is Dr. Ace of Bays. This guy is what Yoruba people call Opurimeta. He's a 3-in-1 man, and he's representing Biafra fully. He arranged this interview with our sister Adalena, who came from Midlands this afternoon, and she will also be going back. She is the one doing the photo or the videoing. We had this interview because this Italian guy wants to know how ready are we as Biafrans to take over Biafra, following the marginalization from the House of Fulani Boko Haram, and of course the inception of Buhari, who took over 11 months ago now, and been doing his best to make sure he crushes all our endeavors, which of course is not possible, because they said he who is with God is with the majority. Buhari can never crush Biafrans, because we are so many in numbers. We are all over the world. If you crush those in Biafra land, have you crushed those abroad?
No.
So it's a big task for him. And of course, we've given a mandate. Biafra must be restored. All Biafrans, if you're listening to me, Biafra will be restored. Today is the 20th of April, 2016. And of course, Chinedu, I say happy birthday to you once again. And as I said, I'm here with my two brothers and my sister here, the lady who is taking the photo. And of course, you'll see her in the subsequent pictures that we're going to take. Biafran family, assuring all of you that we are not lying flat. We are not looking back in coming forward. Biafra must be restored. The British people are the people who are holding us. They are the people holding the rest of the doctor. I hasten to add his name. Recently, they called him Dr. Nnamdi Kanu. It's not me that gave him that name, but I adopted it. Director Nnamdi Kanu, Doctor Ohamadike. I sanctioned that name. Very soon he'll be out. None of you should ever lose hope. Biafra will be restored because that is our destiny. Biafra is where we came from. Other countries who are amalgamated together have all dispersed. Czechoslovakia have gone their way. Yugoslavia have gone their way. Even Soviet Union have gone their way. Out of Soviet Union, you get Russia, you have Azerbaijan, you have all the rest of other countries. Before they were put together, Biafra must go. And let me tell you once again, Biafrans, there is no need for this talking about referendum, because Biafra existed before the zoo. You cannot turn around and ask your son to baptize you. It's impossible. So when you understand the full meaning of referendum, you understand that we don't need it. We need a total restoration. I have told the guy who interviewed us that our first priority is UN declaration. If UN refuses, Biafra will go to war. Why? Britain took us away by force, amalgamated us. They didn't do it peacefully. A lot of our people were killed by the British people. And the House of Fulani Boko Haram are killing us up to today. It's not because we cannot kill back, but we are following things legitimately. But at some point, we will revolt, because when you keep pushing somebody, at some point they turn around and bite you. That's what we'll do very soon. We are not keeping quiet because we are not woods. We're human beings. We bleed just like they do. Thank you and good evening. Yeah. And I wish you a safe journey back to the Midlands.
Thank you.
When you go back at the lane. Yeah. Chinedu, I wish you just take that for her to come in so that they see who is videoing us.
Your question very short and precise.
Well, I'll try as much as possible. Mr. President, the State Security Service has consistently, since you came in, disobeyed court orders. I can mention Kade Are, I can mention Sambo Asuku, he has about 3 bails and is still being arrested. I can mention Patrick Bole Kemi. I can go on and on, Nnamdi Kanu of Biafra agitation. These people have legitimate bails from the court, and then they're still being held. Are you not worried? And then, secondly, sir, why
we can only take one? I'm really sorry.
All right,
we've got limited time. Yes, Mr. President.
Are you a lawyer? I'm a journalist, sir.
You must be appointed lawyer then. Technically, if you see the type of atrocities those people committed, I'm very sorry to say this publicly, against the country, if they jump bail, FC, the former president, just wrote to the governor central bank and said, give 40 billion naira, 40 billion to so. And then he fails accounting, and you give him bail, or you ask him to go and see his doctor in London. While you have 2 million people in IDPs, half of them, they don't even know their parents. Which kind of country do you want to run? And the one we are calling Kanu, do you know he has 2 passports? One Nigerian, one British, and he came to this country without using any passport. Do you know he brought an equipment into this country, a sophisticated equipment, and was broadcasting for Radio Biafra? Which kind of government do you want to have?
What we wrote an editorial against him.
What?
Premium Times wrote editorial against his radio station and called on the federal government to stop that.
So he should be given bail to go away. There's a treasonable felony against him, and I hope the court will listen to the case.
Okay, Your Excellency, well, we do have to wrap up from all I can see, but I think we have just about enough time for one quick one, which is on this issue of Biafra. What is your thought on it? Yes, you have your perception of Nnamdi Kanu, but the large number of young people from the south that we have seen that are demonstrating and chanting, doesn't it worry Mr. President that this could escalate and become something else? It will worry me. When I have the militants, I have the Boko Haram, and another group is emerging, they want Biafra. They say they are marginalized, but they haven't defined the extent of marginalization. Who is marginalizing them? Where? Do you know? They believe they are marginalized. Yes, how? And it's their perception. Marginalized how?
Mr. President, immediately you appointed your aides, and they felt an Igbo man was not there, somebody from the east was not there, and then the 2 persons, Obonayano and Chris Ngige, just got back, in spite of the fact that they feel they are the 3rd largest ethnic group in Nigeria. And then those are the 2 positions they have.
It's not a question of ethnicity. It's a question of the Constitution. I am limited by what the Constitution said. There must be a member of Executive Council from each state. The rest, there's a lot of partisan politics in it. Who is the Minister of State for Petroleum? Is he not an Igbo? Who is the Governor of Central Bank?
From Delta.
Is he not an Igbo? Who is the Minister of Labor? Who is the Minister of Science and Technology? Who is the Junior Minister of Education? I don't think of any Hausa Fulani or any Yoruba who serve in virtually cabinet positions as the Igbos have. So what do they want? You want me to put my gown down so that I bring somebody in? I stood at election and I won. And I'm limited by the Constitution. I have a member of every state in the Executive Council, and I have to listen to him as I sit at the chairman. Okay, that is the limit the Constitution gave me.
Okay, Your Excellency, we want to say thank you very much for sparing these 2 hours to be on, to have this conversation with Nigerians and with us, especially those of us who are here. Ngozi, Dr. Ngozi Anyegbunam, Manir Dan Ali, and of course, Ibanga Isene. Myself, Kaidi Akintemi, want to say thank you very much, Your Excellency, for the time spent with us.
Very, very kind of you. I hope they switched up. What I will appeal to you is please ask our colleagues to do more investigative journalism. People, whether they like it or not, believe the press. But on important issues, I expect investigative journalism so that people will know the truth and then react to it, rather than being sensational. Thank you very much indeed.
On that note, we want to say thank you very much to those who are watching from home and all around the world, whether you're watching on Channels Television in Nigeria or internationally, or you're watching on m.channelstv.com.
We say thank you very much for watching, wherever you are watching. Mr. President, we thank you, and we hope that this will happen again very soon. Thank you very much, and good evening.
Your question very short and precise.
Well, I'll try as much as possible. Mr. President, the State Security Service has consistently, since you came in, disobeyed court orders. I can mention Kayode Are, I can mention Sambo Asuku, he has about 3 bails and is still being arrested. I can mention Patrick Bole Kemi. I can go on and on, Nnamdi Kanu of Biafra agitation. These people have legitimate bails from the court, and then they're still being held. Are you not worried? And then, secondly, sir, why
we can only take one? I'm really sorry.
All right,
we've got limited time. Yes, Mr. President.
Are you a lawyer?
I'm a journalist, sir.
You must be appointed lawyer then. Technically, if you see the type of atrocities those people committed, I'm very sorry to say this public, against the country. If they jump bail, if say the former president just wrote to the governor central bank and said, give 40 billion naira, 40 billion to so. And then he fails accounting, and you give him bail, or you ask him to go and see his doctor in London. While you have 2 million people in IDPs, half of them, they don't even know their parents. Which kind of country do you want to run? And the one we are calling Kanu, do you know he has 2 passports? One Nigerian, one British, and he came to this country without using any passport. Do you know he brought an equipment into this country, a sophisticated equipment, and was broadcasting for Radio Biafra? Which kind of government do you want to have?
What we wrote an editorial against him, Premium Times.
What?
Premium Times wrote editorial against his radio station and called on the federal government to stop that.
So he should be given bail to go away. There's a treasonable felony against him, and I hope the court will listen to the case.
Okay, Your Excellency, well, we do have to wrap up from all I can see, but I think we have just about enough time for one quick one, which is on this issue of Biafra. What is your thought on it? Yes, you have your perception of Nnamdi Kanu, but the large number of young people from the south that we have seen that are demonstrating and chanting, doesn't it worry Mr. President that this could escalate and become something else? It will worry me. When I have the militants, I have the Boko Haram, and another group is emerging, they want Biafra. They say they are marginalized, but they haven't defined the extent of marginalization. Who is marginalizing them? Where? Do you know?
They believe they are marginalized.
Yes, how?
And it's their perception.
Marginalized how?
Mr. President, immediately you appointed your aides, and they felt an Igbo man was not there, somebody from the east was not there, and then the 2 persons, Obonayano and Chris Ngige, just got back, in spite of the fact that they feel they are the 3rd largest ethnic group in Nigeria. And then those are the 2 positions they have.
It's not a question of ethnicity. It's a question of the Constitution. I am limited by what the Constitution said. There must be a member of Executive Council from each state. The rest, there's a lot of partisan politics in it. Who is the Minister of State for Petroleum? Is he not an Igbo? Who is the Governor of Central Bank? Is he not an Igbo? Who is the Minister of Labor? Who is the Minister of Science and Technology? Who is the Junior Minister of Education? I don't think of any House of Fulani or any Yoruba who serve in virtually cabinet positions, as the Igbos have. So what do they want? You want me to put my gown down so that I bring somebody in? I stood an election and I won. And I'm limited by the Constitution. I have a member of every state in the Executive Council, and I have to listen to him as I sit as the chairman.
Okay,
that is the limit the Constitution gave me.
Okay, Your Excellency, we want to say thank you very much for sparing these 2 hours to be on, to have this conversation with Nigerians and with us, especially those of us who are here. Ngozi, Dr. Ngozi Anyegbunam, Manir Dan Ali, and of course, Ibanga Isene. Myself, Kaidi Akintemi, want to say thank you very much, Your Excellency, for the time spent with us.
Very, very kind of you. I hope they switched up. What I will appeal to you is please ask our colleagues to do more investigative journalism. People, whether they like it or not, believe the press. But on important issues, I expect investigative journalism so that people will know the truth and then react to it, rather than being sensational. Thank you very much indeed.
On that note, we want to say thank you very much to those who are watching from home and all around the world, whether you're watching on Channels Television in Nigeria or internationally, or you're watching on m.channelstv.com. We say thank you very much for watching wherever you are watching. Mr. President, we thank you, and we hope that this will happen again very soon. Thank you very much, and good evening.
Your question.
This is Biafra television, exposing the lies.
We still have more 3 days to go. Yes. And when you see the rest of I'm making it because I got ever for good 4 days. So we are not going anywhere. And we are not afraid of anybody.
Today being the 9th day of February 2016, as you can see, the Biafrans are here protesting against the illegal detention of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped on the 14th day of October 2015. Up to today, he's still here, and Nigerian government, Nigerian policemen are here today. I don't know actually what they came here for. So we will just watch and see why they are here. you can see now, this is Nigerian Army. They have come into the field where we are protesting, chasing people around. I don't know their mission. You can see them. You can see them now. They're inside the field now, where we are protesting. You can see them. You can see them.
No, watch. Don't worry. Yeah. Don't worry.
Ndị agwa gị na agha na-ebe ahụ
for this.
Okay. Hi. Camera there. Ami. What is she going to do?
Huh?
I see this man, brother também.
Para ir do face to face, será?
Depois lá para cima. Sim, sabe como. Depois se vai para meter dentro da bola.
You know, to get on about smoke out.
You can see. Hello viewers, as you can see, the Nigerian army have surrounded the Biafran peaceful protesters with guns. Let's just watch and see what their intention is. You can see that. As you can see, the Biafrans, they still remain resolute. They are not afraid before their enemies. As you can see them, they are still singing and praising their God, Chukwu Kabiama, who they believe that he can do all things at his own time. This is exactly 12:19 today, being the 9th day of February 2016 at National High School, Port Harcourt Road, Aba, where the protest is taking place. Thank you for watching. Just look at how they position themselves as if they are in the war front. See them? Oh, you can see their troops, the Nigerian police force now, are just flooding into the school. You can see them. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible, I tell you. When we begin to tell you that Nigerian has no government, you people wonder. Just look at.
The truth is that since they complain, I've not seen anything that is not supposed to be seen on this peaceful protest. From upstairs. What is just the thing? You know, like 5 people that came in the crowd and
You can see how they have just surrounded the whole field as if they are in the war front. This is terrible, I tell you. So one thing that impresses me is that the Nigerian protesters, they have remained resolute. You can see them, they are there. As you can see, they are just trooping in with their vans. This is terrible. This is really, really terrible, I tell you. Inside the school premises. This is happening at National High School, Port Harcourt Road, Aba.
Children are inside.
Oh, yeah, full battalion.
None of Kodak Apple.
One thing that drives me insane is that the Boko Haram, they are over there attacking people every day by day, but I can't do anything to them. Look at. They are not ever hand over before. I know. No. See, they have started shooting out their tear gas.
Yeah, tear gas. No, tear gas.
Do you see they have started shooting their tear gas? You can see that. You can see
they are firing at people.
They are firing at us. You can see that. This is Nigerian military force. You see? You can see now. They have just disorganized the Biafra, the peaceful Protestants, while they are shooting at them. Can you see that? Can you see that? This is terrible. This is terrible, I tell you. This is terrible.
It's terrible. It's
Look at
terrible.
the policeman with a flag. A flag. You can see that.
Seizing a flag.
No. Hey. Prodia. As you can see, they are forcing our people into their van. Look at how they are beating them inside that van. You can see that. They are beating our people up. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Nigerian police force, Nigerian army. Look at how they are beating our people. Do you see? You can see many people they have carried inside that van. Mostly women. You can see that. You can see that. Look at how they are beating somebody's wife. They are beating somebody's wife. Oh my God. You can see them. You can see them. You can see them. You can see them.
That boy, that one boy here. This side, he red. Only we now.
KK.
Some children there. Who will continue and live on you?
Hey, the motor.
That altar.
Not okay, side.
My son bought and did not. No. Across.
They have shot our people. Some of our people are down. Why they have taken some out. You can see them. This is the Nigerian police force, Nigerian army, they are combined force. This is terrible.
They used to read. In front of that soldier man, I'm moving over there.
You know how we cheat.
Look at our man is down there, over there. You can see that they have shot at him. And look at how they have surrendered the other guy in there. Have you seen that?
What about the innocent children? What about these innocent
Even the
they are taking our belongings. You can see that guy in there. They have shot at him. He can't walk anymore. He's crumbling. He's crumbling. You can see that. With the police van now, they want to take him into the van now. That guy is still crumbling.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
You see that?
Don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself.
Hello, brother. Yeah, but can you talk to us? What happened to you?
We gathered at the place supposed to have our meeting. I'm an IPOB member. So this morning was good to have our meeting. So as we gathered there, he was praying. When the soldiers and the army, Nigeria police and Nigeria army, come and surrender us and start shooting us. At the process, they shoot at my leg.
Okay, so they shot at you.
They start shooting us at the bush. At the bush.
Okay.
At the bush.
This is another person who was shot by Nigerian police and Nigerian army. Because as you can see, he's down now.
He's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. This is another person who they shot. You can see he's now at the hospital where they will be treated. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible. Brother, can you just talk to us how it happened?
We were in National High School, so immediately the police came. They started shooting at us. So we were there. We were just singing and praying. We are not even doing any violence. And immediately the Zoo police.
That's the Nigerian police and the Nigerian army. Okay.
The Nigerian army. They are the ones who just surrounded us with guns. Immediately the policemen came and then they were just shooting at us. First of all, they shoot what do they call it? Tear gas.
Tear gas.
Yeah. Then when I was trying to escape,
they shot at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
They shot at me.
So take it. Take.
Oh God, where are you? We were only singing, we were only praying. We were only calling upon you.
This one is
we
dead
were only calling upon you. We were only singing in the secondary school. We were only singing in the school calling upon God. We were only calling upon Jehovah. We were only fasting and praying. And they were shooting upon our folks. God, where are you? God, where are you?
This one is dead. These are peaceful protesters, Biafrans, who the Nigerian police shot to death. Nigerian army and Nigerian police, they were combined team. So this one, they brought him to the hospital, but finally they have given up. Go ahead now.
We were only singing. We were only just calling upon God. We were only just calling upon God. We were only in the secondary school. We were just praying and singing with our hands, clapping our hands and calling upon God. Does it mean that Christians will no more do anything in Nigeria? Does it mean that Christians will no more call upon God again? We were only in the school praying and calling upon God. And the army and the police came and started shooting upon everybody. Where are the human rights? Where are the Amnesty International? Where is the God of Elijah, Isaac, and Jacob? Where is the God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego? Does it mean that we no more have right to do anything with God? Does it mean that we can no more pray and call upon God? Does it mean that we no more do anything with God? Oh God of heaven! Oh God of heaven! Oh God of heaven! Come and answer your children. Look at how they are killing innocent souls. Look at how they are killing innocent souls. Look at how they are killing innocent souls singing. We were only singing in the secondary school. We only sing and call upon God. We were just clapping our hands.
My brother, please, could you just tell us how it happened?
My brother, as I was arrested this morning for a protest in National High School. From there, we're gathering there and praising our God and thanking our God how He gave us today. And we stay there and you will see the Nigerian police and the armies will come arrest us, come and guide us, and from there we start shooting us. And if you look at my head now, you know that I'm getting wounded. And in my head now, this thing is either bullets or tear gas. I thought the thing just for me. And I see my brothers falling for down. And some of them are dying. So please, let the United world come and help us. United world come and help us. We are tired for this country. Please. See how my brothers, they're dying.
So they just shot at you because you were agitating for your rights, for your freedom.
Biafra and the freedom of our director Nnamdi Kanu. So they're shooting us. See my head now, and my brother. Some of them they are dying.
Thank you. I have seen 2 of them. They are already down. So thank you very much.
Not matter of them. They are dead. They are dead. Every Biafra is my brother.
Were you there at the protest ground when it happened?
Yes, I was there.
So do you have anything to share with us?
We were there praying and calling on to Chukwu Abiyama, our heavenly God. When they came inside, they took our coordinator. They asked us to stand down. They asked us to leave. We obeyed the command, but because we are IPOB, we always obey whatever they ask us to do. Until we were still there calling on to our God. They started shooting us. They started shooting us, killing our brothers. Over 10 of them were lying dead there. We recovered only 2 bodies as of now.
And it appears that they killed some of them and took their body away, right?
Yes. They
Thank
killed
you.
some of them.
Very hefty. Dead. Look at a human being who was agitating for his rights and was shot down.
They are throwing tear gas on the arms Biafrans. The Nigerian army and the Nigerian police are throwing tear gas on armed Biafrans, and they are shooting on them right now. It's happening right now in Aba.
Push your camera outside. Push your camera. That Nigeria police. Putting tigers inside the school premises. Now, no in the school can have tigers.
This is the Nigerian army coupled with the Nigerian police. They are shooting tear gas on the students. This is a school, National High School in Aba. They are busy throwing tear gas on the peoples. There are students, a lot of students, little children are over there in the school. Look at here, this is the smoke of the tear gas over here.
Both teachers are running.
Their teachers, everybody has taken off on their heels.
On the school premises.
And they are busy torturing the Biafrans, the unarmed Biafrans, shooting guns on them.
Beating them.
Even our women.
On our mind, we cool down. Cool down. I'm on the cool down.
This is tear gas. All over the place. This is filled with tear gas.
There are more than 200 heroes. There are more than 200 in-laws. More than 200 army, police. This is a pure kidnapping. Not arrest. This is a pure kidnapping. This is a pure kidnapping, not arrest. Because the police people now are the police people. Hey, yeah. For you to lie about the two sides. For you to lie about the two sides.
More than one on your side. The one front.
For you to lie two sides.
Anabia?
Stop boy, I'm not going to go bring that to.
Let you know what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. That is what we are facing. There is no human rights. Shooting us as if we are Boko Haram. They have said the school are flip self. Arresting and beating innocent people. They have done them nothing. Look at them.
Di jipo eze. Hello. Fine. I'm okay. No problem. Yeah. Back in the cover. Happy now.
This is Biafra television, monitored from Malaysia. Today, we have a panel of discussants to look at a very important issue that affects the lives and the restoration project of the sovereign state of Biafra. The topic that we'll be looking at today is a topic that says extrajudicial killing of people of Biafra by the Nigerian state. We want to bring to the notice of the entire world that the people of Biafra is systematically being eliminated by the Nigerian state on the guise of stopping Biafra from coming into existence. We want to let the world know that the Biafran people, under the United Nations Charter for the rights of the indigenous people, have the right to decide whether to remain in the contraption called Nigeria or to be on their own. And for a very good reason, the Biafran people have decided that they want to stay on their own because of the marginalization, the discrimination, the hatred, the maltreatment of the people of Biafra in the Nigerian state. For this purpose, Biafrans decided to be on their own. And in pursuance of this objective, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, moved for the recognition of the state of Biafra. And because we have the right under the United Nations Charter, the people of Biafra gathered together under the umbrella of indigenous people of Biafra to move for the restoration of the state of Biafra. But this didn't go well with the people of Nigeria, with the government of Nigeria. And they are systematically eliminating, murdering, killing, slaughtering Biafrans. So today we have a panel of discussants that are going to look at this issue. From my immediate right, I would like him to introduce himself.
Yeah, I am Ahmad Basel Uba. We are here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. I am a Biafra, and we are discussing on the issue of Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Basel Uba. You are welcome to this program. And my immediate left.
Welcome, viewers. I am Samuel Namani. We are reaching you from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Stay tuned.
Thank you very much, Mr. Samuel Namani. You are welcome to this program. And then to the extreme left.
I am Sri Lamechi from Malaysia.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sri Lamechi. You are welcome to this program. So, Right now, I would like my able panelist here, Mr. Samuel Namani, to open up this discussion on extrajudicial killing of Biafrans. I would like him to let the world know actually what is happening to Biafrans as we agitate for the restoration of the state of Biafra.
Yeah, viewers, as we all know, that the people of Biafra, they are asking for their freedom, which is recognized internationally, also backed by the United Nations. But what is happening to Biafrans today is something that beat human imagination. The extrajudicial killing of Biafrans going on today in Nigeria. Biafrans are so hated that they are being killed, their shops are being burned down, they are not welcome in Nigeria, and yet they want to go and Nigeria oppressive state are killing them. What is happening to Biafrans as a people is something that you can only compare with. Imagine something that somebody is beyond human imagination. What is happening to Biafrans today is beyond human imagination. The extrajudicial killing of Biafrans. We are being killed on daily basis. As I'm speaking to you now, Biafrans are being targeted in Nigeria. Now, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra was arrested a few months ago, and the people of Biafra, the indigenous people of Biafra, are protesting for the illegal detention of their leader. And Nigerian government and their security are killing Biafra for protesting. This thing can only happen in that part of the world. Take, for example, in Europe, the reason of democracy is that when people are no longer comfortable with the government of the day, people have every right to protest, to show their grievances towards the government of the day. But in this part of the world, Biafrans are not allowed to protest. They come out on the street to protest, they are being killed. Now look at what happened a few days ago. I'm not even talking about the shallow grave that was discovered in Aba. I'm now talking about just about 3 days ago. Soldiers, Nigerian securities, soldiers, police, civil defense, all the security forces of Nigeria. They have got some Biafrans on their way. If you are listening to Radio Biafra, you'll be arrested. If you put Biafran tag to identify yourself as indigenous people of Biafra, you will be killed. Now, these people were abducted by soldiers and they were massacred. Their parents have been looking for them all this while. But as I'm speaking to you now, their corpses were discovered in mortuary just about 3 days ago.
This is incredible.
You can imagine what is happening to Biafran. So the extrajudicial killing of Biafran is overwhelming that the international community have to stand up now. Because the way Biafrans are being killed, genocide is being committed in Biafra land as we are speaking. So the Amnesty International, the world leaders, the United Nations, that enact that law of the right of self-determination of the indigenous people of Biafra, they have to rise up now to speak, because what is happening to Biafrans, it cannot happen any other place all over the world. So I am calling on the United Nations, the Amnesty International, all the human rights out there, they have to speak out now, so that Nigeria, to stop Nigerian government from the ethnic cleansing of Biafran people going on in Nigeria.
Ethnic cleansing indeed. You can imagine that a group of people are being targeted for extermination. Is it a crime to listen to a radio? Is it a crime to put on an identity? If you come to Nigeria today, there is no common identity of the people of Nigeria. If you see an Hausa man, you know that it's an Hausa man. If you see a Yoruba man, you know that it's a Yoruba man. But Biafrans wish to be identified as indigenous people of Biafra, and yet we are being killed for it. I would like to take the matter now with my able discussant from my right, Mr. Basiloba, to also put more light in this extrajudicial killing of Biafrans going on.
Thank you, moderator. As you know, I am Ahmad Basile, and we are discussing on the issue of Biafra from Malaysia. The extrajudicial killing of the citizens of Biafra has continued unabated in Nigeria. And right now, so many of us have been killed in Nigeria. This killing is what triggered the war in 1960s. Because Nigeria see it as something that is part of them to kill the people of Biafra. They don't see the people of Biafra as people who are supposed to live. And these things contribute to the reasons why we decided to remove ourselves from Nigeria. This killing, if you look at this killing, you will understand that if the Oduduwas discuss on the issue of Oduduwa Republic, no one will kill them. If the Arawa discuss the issue that they want to secede, no one will kill them. If the people of Biafra discuss on the issue that they want to remove themselves from Nigeria, they kill us. Knowing full well that they are signatory to the right of indigenous people, which the United Nations give us the power to agitate for our freedom. So, we are bringing it to the world, the people of Biafra, everybody, to look into the issue. As Nigerian government, why do you decide to kill the people of Biafra? Does it mean they don't have the right to live? Does it mean they don't have the right to embrace democracy? Which, you know, under democracy, they have the right to agitate for freedom. And all of us know very well that the amalgamation of 1914 was between the southern and the northern protectorates in Nigeria. On that note, Frederick Lugard, the creator of Nigeria, stated it very clear that the southern and the northern protectorates are like oil and water that can never miss. In other words, there is no basis of unity in what I am creating. This is his report. Because some Nigerians may not understand it, that he's saying that there is no basis of unity in what he's creating, which is Nigeria today. After a century, they are still discussing on the issue of unity. On that note, they are killing the people of Biafra. Why should it be that an ordinary chicken can be regarded more than the life of a Biafran? Why should it be that Nigeria will see any other thing that breathes as important more than the people of Biafra? Do we have the right to live? Yes. Since we have the right to live, I think it is the time now for the world to embrace this movement to free the people of Biafra. As you know, that international law supports this movement. As you know, United Nations support this movement. As you know, that Nigerian Constitution supports this movement. Okay? As you know, that democracy, we are today under democracy supports this movement. Why then should Nigerian government and his security forces will be killing the people of Biafra?
It is really incredible, my brother.
I don't believe it.
It is really
and no sensible human being will believe it.
Of course.
This is incredible. We don't believe it. This is also a call for violence, and the people of Biafra remain peaceful. Then, the leader of indigenous people, they arrested today Nnamdi Kanu, the crime he committed is that Nnamdi Kanu is moving all over the world, preaching to the people of Biafra the importance to embrace Biafra. This is why Nnamdi today, they don't want to see him. They just arrested, they just get him arrested. Huh? And the court has freed him. The lower court and the high court freed him already.
Yes,
but the Nigerian security and the Nigerian government still holding him.
Thank you very much, Basiloba. You have really made the point. You really made the point because the law establishing the right of the indigenous people is universal. It doesn't affect only Biafrans at all. It is because of this law that even General Muhammadu Buhari, the president of Nigeria, moved for the cessation and the right of the people of Palestine to remain as a nation of their own. He also supported the people of Sahrawi Arab Republic, the people that want to secede from the Republic of Morocco. But when it comes to people of Biafra seceding from Nigeria, he doesn't want to hear about it. I'm going to take you to our brother, Mr. Cyril Amechi, to also tell the people how he feels about the killing of Biafrans going on in Nigeria today. Even people of Biafra that are rejoicing when they heard that their leader was released at the court were also killed. Not even the people that are protesting this time. So I'm taking you to my brother, Mr. Cyril Amechi, to also tell the world what he feels about the killing of Biafrans.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Moderator,
very much
for giving me the opportunity to be part of this program. What is happening in Biafra land on this extrajudicial killing of the indigenous people of Biafra is unprecedented. I'm really hot, especially what happened in Aba, just for the cause of protest on armed people. You set a group of army to go and shoot sporadically to the life of people and thereby causing a lot of killings. This is human life we're talking about, not animal life. I don't really know what is wrong with Nigerian government. We are right. What we are doing is purely legitimate. Even one of the governors that is not even from the Biafra land have confirmed it that what we are doing is legitimate.
Governor Fayose of Ekiti
What is
Governor Fayose of Ekiti State?
What is the offense? What has the indigenous people of Biafra committed to have gotten these people killing us? I don't really know. I'm really very angry of what is happening. Look at our leader Nnamdi Kanu. It's because of this extrajudicial killing of the indigenous people of Biafra that made this young man to stood up to speak the truth, no matter the consequences, of which now he has been arrested because he has been speaking the truth. Okay, what is the offense? The Nigerian government has not yet today found any fault in this man, but they are still holding him captive because of what? Nigeria, you know what Nigeria is. That's why when our leader called the Nigerians a zoo, I believe it 100% right that Nigeria is a zoo. It's a zoo because they don't have law. Even though they have law, they don't even keep to the law. The law is only made for the poor. The law is only made for the poor. There are so many things that happen in Nigeria, but because they are rich, the law is not made for them. But today, they are fighting the truth. Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet of today, the philanthropist, the man of the poor, have risen up to defend the poor. But today, the Nigerian government, they are against the truth. But I want to tell them, Muhammad Buhari, the president of the Nigeria, the zoo, I want to tell the whole world that no matter whatever you do, whenever you are fighting the truth, you will get tired and the truth must stand. If you bury the truth today, if you bury the truth today for 100 years, whenever you are tired, the truth will stand and will prove himself. So whatever may be the hand that has been holding our leader Nnamdi Kanu, I'm believing God that whoever is fighting the truth is fighting God.
Of course.
President Barack Obama, I want you to know it today that whoever is fighting the truth must get tired of the truth. The whole world know the truth, but they don't want to stand up for the truth. They don't want to say the truth of what is happening in Nigeria. Everybody, the whole world is seeing what is happening in Nigeria. The extrajudiciary claim of the Biafrans.
The funny part of it all is that
what is happening?
The president himself, during the last United Nations Assembly, stood before the whole world in the United Nations and said, this is part of his word, I quote. Yes, he said, the world has no reason again to delay or to deny the people of Palestinians their right to self-determination. Now, a few days ago in Abuja, he also welcomed the people of Western Sahara, of course, in Morocco. Yes. He said that Nigeria is the first people to support the freedom of the people of Western Sahara. So now, he supports the people of Palestinians to be free. Now, and he's killing people of Biafra in his home. Hypocrisy. What? Hypocrisy. This is hypocrisy. Hypocrisy of the
whole world is watching. Now, the people has kept quiet.
Okay, let us look at it this way now. In essence, that the people of Palestine are human beings. They have right to live. Oh. The people of Western Sahara have right to live. But the people of Biafra are not human beings. That is why he can support the people of Palestine to be free, people of Western Sahara to be free, and he's killing the people of Biafra for asking for their freedom.
This is very bad.
So that is exactly where we are trying to bring the world attention. That is why we want to bring the attention of the international community to come and look at the issue. If we want to defend ourselves, we have the right to self-defense. But we don't want to apply the right to self-defense. Because by the time Biafrans rise up now to defend themselves, Nigeria is going to tag Biafrans terrorists.
I don't think so. I don't think that cannot be obtainable.
Yes.
And the whole world
has not been true.
Of course. Now, you cannot tag a people asking for their freedom terrorists.
You can never.
Now, indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB is recognized in over 8 countries of the world.
And counting.
And all the places that you find the IPOB, there have never been a country where there caused any commotion or disruption of the unity of that place. In other words, the people of Biafra are loving people. They are peace-loving people.
I know
the issue of terrorism is not even
recently. Aero 5 passed a bill so that the Boko Haram people will be given their own
caliphate
territory. Then one young man stood up and said, "Okay, then give Biafra their own," and there comes the fight.
Now, let's look at it this way. Talking about Boko Haram. Boko Haram is a well-known terrorist organization. But I can tell you, Buhari is the chief sponsor of Boko Haram.
Yes.
And now look at what is happening. What they are doing, what is happening in the sense is that what these people are doing, Nigerian government, what they are doing is this is part of their Islamization agenda to Islamize the people of Biafra.
Gradually.
They are using the Fulani herdsmen as the advanced guys of Boko Haram. Now, if you come to, as I'm talking to you now, the world must know this. Biafra land is under siege.
Completely.
Hausa Fulani Boko Haram. Now, look at what is happening. What Buhari is doing now, all the Boko Haram terrorists have been captured by the security. What he does is, none of them have been tried.
None of them.
Or none of them is in jail. What he does is, once they are captured, he will give them the army uniform. And send them to Biafra land to kill the people, asking for their freedom.
And the whole world
is
seen this and have kept quiet.
Very
bad. Very bad.
Yes, at this point, we will go on a short break. When we come back, we continue on the extrajudicial killing of Biafrans that is ongoing now. Welcome back, viewers. We are still discussing the clampdown on Biafrans, leading to extrajudicial killing of Biafrans in Biafra land. We want to bring to the notice of the international community and the world at large that Muhammadu Buhari, the Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, mobilized the deployment of over 70,000 military men in Biafran land. As we speak, there are over 70,000 military men deployed in Biafra land. Biafra land is made up of states like Abia State, Imo State, Anambra State, River State, Cross River State, Akwa Ibom State, Enugu State, part of Kogi, and the Delta State. Now, if you come to these states now, you will find every nook and cranny of the state, you will see military men armed to the teeth as if we are in a war situation. But when you go to Maiduguri, to the northern states, where Boko Haram terrorists are ravaging and killing people, you rarely see even a police checkpoint. Muhammadu Buhari has given the Boko Haram free ground and free movement to terrorize and kill the remaining Christians in the north and form a caliphate of Islam in the northern state, while at the same time annihilating the Biafran Christians in the south. So today we are going to continue this discussion by looking at the reason behind why Muhammadu Buhari mobilized military men into Biafra land as if we are in a war situation. I will still come back to you, Mr. Samuel Namani, to throw more light in this issue. So what do you think is the aim of Muhammadu Buhari in bringing in Boko Haram or military soldiers, which we now regard as military soldiers, but they are actually Boko Haram terrorists released into the army?
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Like as I said before, Biafra land is under siege as we are speaking now. When you say 70,000, it's like you are even giving them credit, because as we are speaking, half of Nigeria security force, including military, navy, police, civil defense, herdsmen, in fact, what is happening in Biafra land as we are speaking now is alarming. Because now, look at what the Mohammed Buhari government is doing. Even the so-called Boko Haram, which the whole world knows is a terrorist organization. And don't forget that Fulani herdsmen is also has also been rated as the fourth terrorist, the most dangerous terrorist group on earth. Now, what Buhari is doing now, they now transfer all the military might to Biafra land. Now, if you are driving your car, the military will stop you on the way. In every 33 kilometers, you will see military checking points in Biafra land. And there is no state of emergency in Biafra land. But Biafra land, what is happening there now is that even in your house you are not safe, on the road you are not safe, in the marketplace you are not safe. In the sense that if you are driving your car and they find anything that resembles Biafra on your car, or maybe you are putting a tag like I'm doing now, you will be killed, you will be arrested, and that will be the end of the story. Nobody will hear about you again. Now, in your house, do you know that military and police, they are going house to house now to ask people if you are a Biafran, as if being a Biafran is a crime. Now, the people of the north, they are boldly answered Ariwa, which is who they are. Nobody is interested in them. Even in the western part, you have Oduduwa University. But once you mention Biafra, it will seem that the whole world wants to. In fact, I don't get it. The international community must focus on Nigeria to know what is happening to Biafran people, because the killing is getting out of hand too much. This is no longer just ordinary, this is genocide. There is no war going on in Biafra. Why is it that Nigerian government deploy all the military might to Biafra to be killing innocent citizens? If you go to all the mortuary in Biafra today, what you will see is the dead body of the Biafran people, the youth. What is their crime? Different people, the elderly ones, the young ones, the children are being targeted on a daily basis in Nigeria. Why? Because they ask for their freedom. Is it a crime to be
It is never a crime. It is never a crime. It is never a crime to ask for one's freedom.
It's not a crime.
Never in the world is one asking for his freedom a crime. But the issue is, why is it that Nigeria doesn't want Biafra to go? What is so important about Biafra that if it is not in Biafra, if in Nigeria, Nigeria will cease to exist? The issue baffles everyone. Now, we want to bring this to the notice of the entire world that if you come to Biafra land today, police are going house to house, picking young men and killing them for no reason. We are not saying this because we want to talk on television. We are not saying this because we want to condemn Nigeria. We are saying because this is what is happening in Nigeria today. In Biafra land, police and army are going from house to house looking for young men. They will arrest them and they will kill them, and nobody will ask about them. Nobody will know about them. This is happening today in Nigeria. What is going to happen? What are we going to do about this? I'm coming to you, Mr. Basiloba, to throw more light in this handpicking of Biafran youth and killing them.
Yes, thank you, moderator. We are the people of Biafra discussing the issue of Biafra here in Kuala Lumpur. As you know, the people of Biafra who are agitating for their freedom. The people of Biafra who are agitating for their freedom have been killed so much. The youth in Biafra land, the Nigerian security are going to their houses, picking them and killing them illegally. And the world is doing nothing. Muhammadu Buhari, the president of Nigeria, I was surprised a few weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, when President Barack Obama said that he's doing a good job in Nigeria. The good job Muhammadu Buhari is doing is to deploy Boko Haram in Nigerian uniform and the Nigerian securities in Biafra land to kill the people of Biafra. Meanwhile, the agitation for Biafra is legitimate, which Nigerians and the Nigerian government know too well that the agitation for the freedom of the people of Biafra is legitimate. So now, why must he be sending the security forces, both Navy, Nigerian Army, Nigerian Police, and the others, to kill the people of Biafra? When we are praying, they will go there and shoot the people of Biafra. They will kill them. They will dump their bodies. They will dump their bodies anywhere they want. When we are protesting, they will also kill the people of Biafra. Meanwhile, protest is your human right. Praying, when you are praying, this is also your human right. So now, we are bringing it to the world that the Nigerian government is no longer practicing democracy.
This is pure dictatorship.
Yes, the people of
this
Biafra.
This is pure dictatorship going on in Nigeria.
Yes, exactly. The people of Biafra is experiencing. The people of Biafra are experiencing dictatorship in Nigerian government. It's no longer democracy. The world should know that. Then Buhari is doing that. To our understanding, Buhari is doing that because that he's a Muslim. If you are a Muslim, you have the right to worship your God. If you are a Christian, you have the right to worship your God. If you are a Jew, a Jewish person, you have the right to worship your God. Then why do I see us, our lives, the peaceful loving Biafrans, as a threat to his own belief? Now he's deploying all of them to Islamize the people of Biafra for no reason. Our forefathers, our ancestors, do not know, or they did not know the northern Nigerians. There was no time. We are Muslims. And Buhari cannot enforce it on the people of Biafra. by killing the youth so that no one will defend the elders and the children. When they see you wearing Biafran t-shirt, when they see you wearing Biafran tag, when they see you say, I am a Biafran, that is the end of you. The land of Biafra is under siege. No matter the big contribution of the people of Biafra in Nigeria,
they are not recognized.
They don't recognize it. There was no time they appreciate the effort we are making in Nigeria to make sure that there is a development of civility in that part of the world.
The funny part is that Biafran people are not welcome in Nigeria. They want to go. You are killing them. You are killing them.
We are not welcome.
I can't understand it.
And there was there in my life. In my life, since I was born, I have never seen a northern Nigerian who killed a Biafran. I see him being punished in Nigeria. When they kill the people of Biafra, they see it as a normal thing. They don't see it that they kill human beings. They don't see it when they vandalize our business interests. They don't see it that they are doing evil. But these things are evil. Then we are calling the European Union. We are calling British government. We are calling in Rome. We are asking them, you gave us Bible. You said that Christianity is right and we believe. And we accepted it. Does it mean that we are supporting the Nigerian, the Mohammedan Emirates of the North to kill the people of Biafra because they are Christians? We are over 50 million people who are Christians. And Buhari is trying to force Muslims on us. So, if Biafra activate the right for self-determination or the right for self-defense, then you will see that there will be no civilization in that part of the world because there will be a great big chaos. And today, we remain peaceful. Nnamdi, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, say, remain peaceful. The United Nations will come in Biafra land and fulfill their objective. They have to come to Biafra land and fulfill their objectives.
Yes, thank you very
much.
much.
So these are things I'm saying. So we want them to.
Thank you very much.
Do their best.
I quite agree with you. Only that you wanted to digress to a different area at a particular point in time. We are really here trying to focus on the extrajudicial killing of Biafrans that are going on now. And why we want to point this out is because it is a main program now being pursued by the Nigerian state to kill anything that says it's a Biafran or that makes a move that is a Biafran. You made a very good point when you said that we have a right to protest. The right to protest is a human right. It's a universal human right. You have to express yourself that you have a pleasure or displeasure over what is going on. That is the only way you can say it. And when you express it, the government is supposed to invite you and say, why are you not pleased with what is going on? What is it that you want? But Biafrans are protesting. Instead of Muhammadu Buhari to mobilize the police to guide the protesters and get information from them what they really want and discuss them, or we'll discuss it on a conference table.
He's killing them.
He sent army, police, navy, air force to come and shoot at unarmed protesters. The world should note this. Muhammadu Buhari mobilized the police, the army, the navy to shoot at unarmed protesters in Nigeria. It has never happened anywhere in the world. It has never been done anywhere in the world that protesters that are unarmed, that are only carrying placards, that are carrying only maybe their flag, as we have our Biafran flag. Then you send policemen to come and shoot them, send army to come and shoot them. Are they combatants?
The other day he was being interviewed on Al Jazeera.
the person handling the program wanted to show him the killing of Biafrans in Aba.
There was a video
He refused to watch
showing
it.
that
This is what he wanted us to do.
You know what he did. So he refused to watch the video. The world should note this. The reason why we are bringing all these points out is for the world to know that Biafrans are not violent.
They are being targeted.
And Nigeria state targets Biafrans for extermination. There was a genocide that happened between 1966 and 1970. And the British government made a media blanket on Nigeria that the information about the killing of Biafrans were not exposed. But in due time, the world will know what happened between 1966 and 1970. So today, Muhammadu Buhari is still pursuing the same agenda of committing another genocide in Biafra land. The world should ask Muhammadu Buhari, why did you mobilize 70,000 military men in Biafra land? People should ask questions.
It's not for 70,000.
People should ask questions. Why did he mobilize this number of men on a state that is not fighting a civil war?
Peaceful.
That is peaceful. So this is why we are really making this point very, very, very obvious that the international community have to intervene. And by intervention, we don't want bloodshed. We don't want to kill people. Our resolution, our motto in Biafra land is that human beings are the beauty of life.
Madu.
That is the beauty of life, is human being as we see us like this. Because without human beings, there is no beauty to life. So we hate taking life. But Nigerian state is pushing Biafrans to the point of no retreat and no surrender. And if it gets to that point, I wish nobody is going to say that we did not exercise self-restraint. So at this point in time, I'm going to take you back to my brother Cyril for his last point before we round up the program. Cyril Amechi. Thank you, moderator. What is happening in Biafra land today is known to everybody. I'm believing myself that the whole world have known about this. For Muhammad Buhari to deploy soldiers which he know that they are real Boko Haram is known to even the whole Eastern governors. But because all of them believe in money, that is why they cannot stand up to speak the truth. Most of them have mobilized people to shoot on Biafrans because of money. I want to let the whole world know that democracy is no longer being practiced in Nigerian government. Because Muhammad Buhari is a dictator. It's known to everybody. Sure. Why are you deploying soldiers where they are not fight, where there's no war? And do you command them to be shooting at people
who are not armed?
Defenseless people that are not armed, just because they are agitating for their own freedom. I believe Biafra existed before Nigeria. The UK government know the history. This thing made me to hate almost the whole Catholic priest, all the pastors, because they know the truth, but no one can stand up and speak the truth. They know that the plan that has been on the ground is for the whole Nigeria to be Islamized, but they have kept quiet until everything is gone wrong. Now blood is being shed, and on daily basis, lives are being claimed by the Nigerian soldiers, by the Nigerian Boko Harams in the uniform of Nigerian soldiers.
They are not
soldiers. No one can stand up to speak about this. Okay, look at the whole Catholic priest. Look at the whole pastors ravaging all the corners. That you should repent, you should do this, you should do that. When you know what is on the ground, when you know the truth, but you cannot speak out. What is the value of your preaching? I am highly upset because there is no meaning carrying on the Bible when you don't understand what life means. There's no need. So I'm advising the whole Christians I'm advising the whole Christian community in Nigeria to stand up and speak the truth. Speak up before you will be meant. Speak up before you are going to be Islamized. Because this is the plans that Mohammed Buhari has been placed on the ground in order to achieve. And they have started it. And if care is not taken, but God forbid, they can never achieve it because God is with us.
I'm wondering if life of a Biafran does not matter to the world. Look at what happened in Belgium, which day the whole world is talking about it. The Biafran people are being killed on daily basis. Nobody is talking. It beat my imagination. Now, the Christian community all over the world, they sit by and watch. I'm not asking the United Nations.
Interested in money.
I'm asking the Amnesty International.
Nigerian Christians are interested in money only.
I'm asking the congressmen in the US, why do you keep quiet? Why Biafrans are being killed? Now look at what happened in Enugu the other day. Yes. Fulani herdsmen came to a community and killed a traditional ruler. They have done a reverend sister and a reverend father. Two reverend sisters. They also killed the innocent old farmers in the villages. Now when this thing happened, the youth came out to look for their parents and to their children. Do you know what happened? Nigerian government Buhari sent military men. They arrested over 70 men, farmers, young boys and women, because why? Their ground was, they were looking for their people being adopted. And the world is keeping quiet. How long will the world keep quiet and watch Biafra being killed? The international community must rise up now to do something, because the killing is getting out of hand.
There is no democracy in Nigeria. I'm letting the whole world to know there is no more democracy in Nigeria. This is dictatorship, pure dictatorship.
Human rights is not being respected in Nigeria.
Human rights is denied.
Stop the killing of the people of Biafra. Let everybody speak up, both Christians and the international community, to speak up, to stop the killing of the people of Biafra. We are peaceful people.
Thank you very much. Biafrans are peaceful people, and we stand by that. Even our leader Nnamdi Kanu, that is being incarcerated by the Nigerian government because he is speaking the truth, have commanded that Biafrans should continue to remain peaceful until Biafra is achieved. So at this point,
he's a good leader.
At this point, we are going to wrap up this program by calling on the international community, by calling on the United Nations, by calling on the Amnesty International, by calling on the all human rights bodies all over the world to come to the aid of Biafrans, to move for a referendum, for us to decide whether we want to stay in Nigeria state or not. It will be recalled that last year, 2015, the people of Scotland was given a referendum to decide whether they want to remain in the United Kingdom or not. Why is it that the same thing cannot be applied to Biafra? Today, as we speak, the UK is also moving a motion to go out of the European Union, and nobody is disturbing them. We want the international community to give us referendum. So at this point, I want to thank you, Mr. Cyril Amechi, for coming to this program.
Thank you.
It's wonderful.
Thank you, Maurice.
Yes, Mr. Samuel Namani, has been wonderful.
Thank you, Mr. Maurice.
Your contribution is wonderful. And Mr.
Thank you.
Abasi Roba, you
very much.
are very much welcome. Thank you very much. And this is Ikechukwu Morisa, returning you to Biafra Television in London. Thank you.
Dear friends, so I agree to now. I don't cry. My eye don't come budge, compass ball. When I know saying about na sad day it be for us, for everybody way, whether you be Biafran or you be Brunei, no matter anymore, because the thing will can happen to us. You know good though. And you know say, no be say that thing when they talk say, Nandi they make noise, Nandi they talk, Nandi they abuse people, Nandi they cry, talk, say it go happen. Now it can't happen. Waiting they talk now. Anybody they talk? Everything when that boy don't talk, no then they happen now. And you know, see me as I remember when they start the bomb Igbos for North. Huh? Mossab carry motor put say make them come home. Make them carry their business come. Or Heze, our leaders, una say make them no come. We be no one Nigeria, we get right everywhere. We get right for Nigeria, make them stay where they dead. I remember and well. Okay, what you not go talk now? They don't kill them, finish for not now. They follow them, come for our land now. They kill them. So where will they save now? Where will they? Hausa, Fulani, waiting they call them. They don't kill for not now. And they don't follow. Come for Enugu. Come ransack our place. I look our people for television, they cry. I say, God, waiting be this. I've seen some of them don't abandon their place. The same thing we wanna do, kill us. Now we say make we go home, una refuse. Make we stay with una refuse. What do you want make we do now? Because you know this as they don't start them, hey, they go do them again. Nobody think what they tell you now. Everybody they fear until they can't kill your own. See the girl when they say come from outside, from Canada, making come holiday. They don't kill him now. He did 19 years old. Now na story be that. Bad thing they happened for now. Una they fear, keep quiet. Make una shout now, make the world know say una shout. Oh. Una say no. Now woman Nigeria. Somebody don't write me. Say no talk, no talk. This thing, you know, say they kill us before then go. Then they kill us now, because you know be the person where they kill for Enugu. Now make you know be kill. Then they kill us now. They don't carry the kill. Enter for our house. Make we don't go run back to our mama Bele now. Now remain for Igbos. Now make una run back to una Bele. Una day age where technology day when una go take and tell the whole world waiting they talk happened for una day there they say when Nigeria the people get their own agenda for our land. Where we go now? Stores the bond for Kano. Huh? Massacre day for Enugu. So waiting be our plan now. Now they ask every day they ask them. When I tell una say make una fight for land, make una fight because the thing when una they keep quiet might be your problem. You keep quiet, they think say you no care. And then they come do the one way pass. I see the governor of Enugu State say, oh, we're talking with the Fulani people and we're going to make an arrangement. Don't worry, we'll be now 2 days ago I read them. Nah? 2 days after they come massacre people. He still they talk with Fulani, then go come back. You protest, I may lock you up. They for waiting, they for months, and me, I don't know. Nandi still there prison. All of you, all the million of you right there, they say will be elders. Una no fit to come out. Today una talk so we there with Buhari, tomorrow una no know where una day. They are not there with you now. He get waiting he have a mind, waiting have a mind how he go better in people. And the thing when he go take better and there for una place. If he go kill all of you, make it take better in people, he go do them. Those people made serious covenant with blood-sucking demon. Biafra make una dey strong. Because now be only hope where Igbo man get. Whether you know am or you know now. Now Biafra be the only hope. And now for Biafra I stand. Oh, now for Biafra I stand. My hand, you see I'm up. Now for Biafra I dey. Nothing go bring them down. God bless all the people who are standing for this, for our people. This government has no plan for you. It has nothing. It's not going to do anything for you. The little money will remain. They want to invest them for their place. Make you call spade. And the little one when you get, they won't burn and down. So you can't go anywhere. You'll be dependent on them. Make you get your own plan. Carry your thing, go home. Save your life. Make you know like they allow them kill you like this. So Because all those Fulani people, they don't study all the nook and cranny of Igbo land. They don't enter everywhere. So we're gonna see how we go protect our community. If you the wait make this man talk, he no go talk anything. You go keep quiet until this one pass, and then they come again, come do worse. These governors stay there, they bow down for nothing. You go stay there, all kinds of abomination can happen for Igbo land. You know? Yeah. Yes, of Igbo land. I never hear una say anything concerning these 76 young boys when they arrest for Enugu. I never hear una say anything. Nobody think when I talk before. Say if una sit back, can't allow them make them punish one person. The time when they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, I've been talking. Say if we allow them arrest one person, then go arrest two. If we allow them kill one person, then go kill two, arrest three, kill three, arrest 50, kill 50, and ongoing. I talk them. The time when we not get mouth to say, leave that boy. You know, so many people get something against Nnamdi. From the waiting in talk and how in go and all those kind things when everybody they talk everywhere. Okay, me I they ask say, what did that get to do with say a child of Igbo land they in trouble in Nigeria and that they watch that place. When Yoruba they in trouble, Yoruba people go talk. When Hausa they in trouble, Hausa people go talk. When Igbo people they in trouble, you get blackmailed into not saying anything. But if you come out as a group and stand for your right, one day they will recognize that right. I they talk them. That time they talk say, make una fight for Nnamdi Kanu. If una no fight for Nnamdi Kanu, tomorrow, then go check Nnamdi Kanu. Then go check them. Now the thing what they happen now, it don't come the time where this government don't make all of you fear. And you they're right. You go, they fear for your life. Because if you talk, then go lock you up. If they don't lock you up, then go secretly kill you. If they don't secretly kill you, then go put Trump up something upon you and something like that. So everybody is afraid now. Everybody can talk. But the time when this thing they begin, I've been telling her, say make una open una mouth, tell say, no, this is our son, no do so. If una 790, una for save that boy where them born, where they argument for not with another person, the keke man born and for life. Waiting don't happen. Huh? The people just they die like chicken. Waiting don't happen and una be the leader when they look up to. Una get plan at all. Because as soon as they're there, huh? Things are happening. And if una don't fear, don't reach where una no get voice again, we dey wahala. We dey wahala. Wahala seriously dey for Igbo people. Because when they talk Biafra, go say Biafra, they bring problem. Okay, what about Igbo? You they talk about, because of our interest, make we stay there. Okay, which interest now? When one law changes that interest. Or bulldozers changes them. Which one? Anyone just turn around. You change them. Una see down there they squeeze you, they squeeze you until they squeeze that life, all life out of you. Huh? And you Igbos wey no fit go home, what is your problem? You know, here say somebody then to build a village in Nnewi. Wetin dey wrong with that? You know, say Jacob taking leg, go into slavery, carrying children too. First he send them, he sending children, then the children, and the children read their Pharaoh capture them. Then after he capture them, I say go bring your papa. All of them come dey slavery. He took
the miracle of God, which is what I believe will deliver us from this thing that you girls are keeping quiet, and we are going into it, step by step. Here, say, for Fulani headmen go do something for Ogun State, and they say, make you no come back. Which you don't talk. They go for Enugu, kill people, kill people, rape women. From another state, they enter another state, can't do that for your backyard. Then your children get up, say, make we demonstrate, make they hear us up there, say we don't want this thing. They arrest them. None of you have said anything about that. What you know they think, oh? You know they read the handwriting on the wall? You know they see them? You know they see, say, all this travel done too much. Because if it been, inside the fear, say, una go start something. Now when una go down, finally make una open your mouth when you don't dare late. Make you see what thing go happen. All those places where they don't go and all the things where they sign, then go bring the ammunition or point your head. Now you go no say something they happen. How you go to rule people? You know get plan. You know get plan how to save their lives. Waiting be material thing. You know they shame self. The money the oil where they run all these things where they see, they buy the bullets where go kill you. They come from your land. Make you fight for your land, you they fight for the money where they can't carry the oil, you go build somewhere, you carry that and go they protect them there. I don't know how you know they think, right? But some people can say, make them talk Biafra, and I say now troublemakers. Say the best thing where don't happen to us. Now this Biafra where they don't talk. Now it be the safest thing where happen for Igbo land. Now it be the safest thing, make I tell you true. Because tomorrow they want kill us, they go no say we don't go all over the world, go tell them say this kind of trouble there. But the kind leadership when they give now is sour. We sour. Say they can't kill your children, rape your women, do something. And then the young people can say, make una no do so. And they can't arrest them when I keep quiet. Waiting for happen if those wrong people fight back now. Then go kill all of them now, and all of you go keep quiet, say we get we invest money. Now only you invest money for Nigeria. I dey tell una, make una stand up for your people, oh, before that thing where that their dream to wipe us out become reality. But me, I dey talk say, I'm a Biafran. I'm waiting for Biafra to come. All the people where they say, wahala. As far as I'm concerned, man no do am, God will do am. Biafra is coming, and it will stay when it comes. And none of this foolishness will follow us go. So if we don't go Biafra and you be this kind of person when you be, make you think twice. You fit just get nationalized, you get nationalized where you there, so we go get peace. Make you go talk about releasing your children for heaven's sake. Form a bunch of lawyers to start telling them, you see, not to do these things in Biafra land. Look at everywhere, death, young people. And you old men can't they live? How long you go live now? I better make you get life. Huh? Stay strong. Stay strong. Very strong, Biafra. All Biafrans. Kwenu. Kwezukwano. I just want to thank everybody where they keep the light of Nnamdi Kanu for their mouth, alive. Say the people, they get some strategy where they want to take followers. They want to come keep Nnamdi. And the thing when they do, then they hope, say it will happen when they keep them. And they can't take for people heart. People will come forget them. People will never feel like we feel from the one. So right now we will begin to abandon them. Can't leave them for jail, make he die. And see all the things where those evil DSS and all the people done the plan around them. What do you go talk? Everything with the man be the talk before when they say in the abuse people. Now the people they live now. Now they happen for that place now. Huh? But I just and up for all the people who no agree make the light make that young man's life making point. And we no go agree, make we they talk am. Say he no do Nigeria anything, he no do anybody anything. All he talk be saying talk the thing when they happen. Whether they say he talk am too harsh or he abuse person when he talk am, now different issue. But not be say you talk, now person will come kill you. So I praise everybody where they support him, where they for him back, they pray and they walk, make it come out for that place. Because he go come out. He go come out. They not go do anything. I think they just say they carry Boko Haram madman put there, make you go kill him. And then they find a way when they go kill him. Why would I want kill him? What did you do now? If you never hear Biafra, they talk all over the world. You know they see. Say Biafra not be one person. I bet that's not even the thing. Me, I don't wonder how we could just be, say we be one for that place, and one people no go talk, they no go act, they no go move. The rest of them are just threatening, kill them. Maybe they think, oh, kill, maybe not forget them, because this one in a new age, it not be like it be before. Maybe I know they talk that kill, like say, when I get monopoly for killing. Huh? You follow everybody with the kill. You follow Biafrans, you kill them. You follow this one, you kill her. You follow everybody, everywhere for that place. Now death, they everywhere. And now young people now they follow you old blood-sucking old men. Now young people now they follow the kill. Now don't follow them for university now. They kill them. Like we are going to live forever. Make I tell you something. And you are serious people wait call yourself leaders for south and southeast. Make una get up, because any man come for your thing, for your farm, come kill you. After he kill you finish, you come protest, say he kill you, then take you, lock you up. You don't see anything wrong in that. I beg you. You don't say you go shout. You know, you go say, if I shall be, come carry me kill. When they don't kill the ones when you know shout for, they go come catch you too. Come kill you to yourself. When do they get to deceive yourself? There is a war. That place is like a war zone already. Soldier feel everywhere. Then just the monitor now, like say, now be the problem with them get. They don't see say their country, they fall apart. And you know get plan how you go defend yourself. You know, make I tell you. If I talk on I go say I know the Christian. All you Christians where they sit down, come they run say make person not come kill you, and you come they send for people, other people nation, make they come defend you. You they call Israel, call America, call Russia, call everybody, make him come kill person when one come kill you. So what will happen to those people place if they be like you? If they be like you, now who you go to call? Make you get up and defend your life. Christ knows say make you die like that. You dey hear me go? Christ knows say make you die like that. If you believe say America go send soldiers come save you, that American soldier, you know the woman born am, make you protect your life. If you know say House of Fulani men they come all over you, they work for your village. When una go far, make una go in group. That is how to protect yourself. Go in group. No come carry one man, go there, they go kill and the wife become with the all in children, no go to school, they no go eat, they die. And you say they do one Nigeria, say you be Christian. Maybe not go for group. If you not want go farm, all of you follow hand together, go. And when you they go there, watch out for this person. They won't kill you. Say wicked man no get monopoly for wickedness. Now because somebody let them get away with them. Waiting to see all these things when they maim our women, kill our children, or for not no peace. Say make we go our own place, no peace. Now where we now want make we live? Where we now want make we live? Under the tree? I bet you don't do. If you be Christian, you they wait make the law come when they come kill you. Okay, make them kill you, make you they go. But make you know they go send for other people picking come save you. You Christians, when something they go wrong, gonna go keep quiet. Una no go say we know them. Look for all Yoruba land. Only few men they say make Nigeria they have somehow. Only few. The rest they talk like their own. Only Igbo they go kill. It no be like that. When this war come again, every one of you go test them how you be. You be that una go test them. But you now una no be my problem. My problem na Biafra. Listen, make una no listen. This thing, they go get some 3-4 things when they go to come make them take kill you, but your own go on top of them. Biafran own go dey on top of they want take kill you. Your own go come up on top. So make una stay strong. That my hand there for you. Biafra, yeah. To form an agreement with me in prayer for the restoration of Biafra and for the healing of my people, the healing of the Igbos and all the people that are still out there not realizing that we need to be free. We need to be free people. I am inviting you to join me in this prayer. We need to be free. Freedom is the right of every man on earth created by God. There is no way he created one and tell the other to take him over. So those of you that are calling Igbo slave and all those things, you're wasting your time. Right, wahala when you carry come put on our head. Now we dey ask the Lord make He deliver us. How una dey cahoot all the time, make una come take our life and take our right on earth. God no go agree. God go hinder all of you. God go stop you for your sleep, stop you for up for mountains, stop you in the river, stop you under the water. God go stop una. We will be restored and we are going home. That is my thing. And I am praying the God of heaven. I am calling on the God that created us and call us a people. I am calling on the God of Biafra, the God of Biafra, the God that answers with thunder and with fire. I am calling upon him right now. On that land of Biafra, God Almighty, I am calling upon you to look upon your children. Make you see the problem where they day inside. You God will deliver Israel. You God will deliver Jacob. You God of Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. You great God. You that appears in fire with your people. Thou God of the mountain and the sea and the ocean. Thou everlasting Jehovah. I am calling upon you, O God, to look into our plight in that place within they call Nigeria. Make you deliver us, O God. Father, in the name of Jesus, set demarcation. Make you divide us, oh Father. Make you build big wall, the wall of Jericho between us and them. Father, in the name of Jesus, Lord, I am asking you for your children that are being killed every day, my Father. This is not your will. A man wants to go to another man's place and take what is in his life to go better himself. Father, is that the will of God for anybody on earth? And in the process, then kill the people? Father, is that the will? I am calling upon you, God of justice. I am calling upon you, God, that is God beyond all gods, to come, oh God, and rescue your people. Come and save us. Come and have mercy upon us. Forgive our sins and the sins of our father. Have mercy upon us. Be thou God unto us as you have been to our fathers, O God. In the name of Jesus Christ, I am asking you, O God, to heal our land. I am praying unto you to set Biafra free. I am praying to you to take us home, Father. I worship you because you are a good God. I am standing in gap and I will be here, O God, until the cry of Biafra is heard in the heavenly places, O God. Send the angels of God to come and collect our prayers and make it a sweet savor before thy presence. Father, in the name of Jesus, that your people may go home and rejoice and serve you. All the spirit of the devil making marks and trying to mark us out as a people to kill. Father, in the name of Jesus, let that be thwarted. I send the angels of God into the spirit realm in the name of Jesus to arrest every thought, every imagination, every bad omen that the people had planned for against us, oh God. Let it boomerang on them, oh Father. Let the blood of Jesus save us, oh Father, because you are God. and you are our God. We will ever love you. We will ever worship you. We will ever trust you because you are from above and you are above all. You are above men. Encourage those of them that are afraid and say Biafra will not come. And because they are intimidated, they believe that keeping quiet is the best thing. It is not the best thing, oh Father. Speak for them, oh God. In the name of Jesus Christ, help them, oh Father. In the name of Jesus Christ, deliver us and make us great people as you had created us from the beginning, that your name be glorified. To thee be the glory. In the name of Jesus Christ, I give you all preeminence. And I thank you because you've done it all. And you have answered our prayers. In the name of thy son, Jesus, I pray. Amen. Biafra Queen.
Biafra Kenan! Biafra Kenan! Biafra Kenan!
Biafra so. I agree to now. I don't cry. My eye don't come budge, compass ball. When I know say na bad thing na sad day it be for us. For everybody way, whether you be Biafran or you be Bonai, no matter anymore. Because the thing will can happen to us. You know good though. And you know say, nobody be say that thing where they talk say, Nandi they make noise, Nandi they talk, Nandi they abuse people, Nandi they cry, I'm talk. Say it go happen. Now it can't happen. Waiting they talk now. Anybody they talk? Everything when that boy don't talk, nobody and they happen now. And you know, say me as I remember when they start the bomb Igbos for North. Mossab carry motor put say make them come home. Make them carry their business come. Or Heze, our leaders, una say make them no come with the no one Nigeria, we get right everywhere. We get right for Nigeria, make them stay where they dead. I remember and well. Okay, what you not go talk now? They don't kill them, finish for not now. They follow them, come for our land now. They kill them. So where will they save now? Where will they? Hausa, Fulani, waiting they call them. They don't kill for not now. And they don't follow. Come for Enugu. Come ransack our place. I look our people for television, they cry. I say, God, waiting be this. I see some of them don't abandon their place. The same thing we will do. Kill us. Now we say, make we go home, we refuse. Make we stay with you now, we refuse. What do you now want make we do now? Because you know this as they don't start them, hey, they go do it again. Nobody think where they tell you now. Everybody they fear until they can't kill your own. See the girl when they say it come from outside, from Canada, making come holiday. They don't kill him now. He did 19 years old. Now story be that. Bad thing they happened for now. Una they fear, keep quiet. Make una shout now, make the world know say una shout. Una say no. Now woman Nigeria. Somebody don't write me. Say no talk. This thing, you know, say they kill us before then go. Then they kill us now. Because you know be the person where they kill for Enugu. Now make you know be kill. Then they kill us now. They don't carry the kill. Enter for our house. Make we don't go run back to our mama Bele now. Now remain for Igbos. Now make we run back to now Bele. Una day age where technology day when una go take and tell the whole world waiting they talk happened for una day there they say when Nigeria the people get their own agenda for our land. Where we go now? Stores the bond for Kano. Massacre day for Enugu. So waiting be our plan now. Now they ask every day they ask them. When I tell you, I say, make una fight for land, make una fight, because the thing where you they keep quiet, might be your problem. You keep quiet, they think say you no care. And then they come do the one way pass. I see the governor of Enugu State say, oh, we're talking with the Fulani people and we're going to make an arrangement. Don't worry, we'll be now 2 days ago I read them. Nah? 2 days after they come massacre people. They still they talk with Fulani, then go come back. You protest, I may lock you up. They for waiting, they for months, and me, I don't know. Nandi still there prison. All of you, all the million of you wait there, they say will be elders. Una no fit to come out. Today when I talk so we there with Buhari, tomorrow una no know where una day. They are not there with you now. In get waiting he have a mind, waiting have a mind how he go better in people. And the thing when he go take better am there for una place. If he go kill all of you, make it take better in people, he go do them. Those people made serious covenant with blood-sucking demon. Biafra make una dey strong. Because now the only hope where Igbo man get, whether you know am or you know now, now Biafra be the only hope. And now for Biafra I stand. Or now for Biafra I stand, my hand, you see I'm up. Now for Biafra I dey. Nothing will bring them down. God bless all the people who are standing for this, for our people. This government, it has no plan for you. It has nothing. It's not going to do anything for you. The little money will remain. They want to invest them for their place. Make you call spade. And the little one when you get, they won't burn and down. So you can't go anywhere. You'll be dependent on them. Make you get your own plan. Carry your thing, go home. Save them a life. Make no like they allow them kill you like this so. Because all those Fulani people, they don't study all the nook and cranny of Igbo land. They don't enter everywhere. So make gonna see how una go protect una community. If una the wait make this man talk, he no go talk anything. You go keep quiet until this one pass. And then they come again. Come do worse. These governors, they bow down for nothing. You go stay there, all kinds of abomination can happen for Igbo land. You know? Yeah. Yes, of Igbo land. I never hear una say anything concerning this 76 young boys when they arrest for Enugu. I never hear una say anything. Nobody think when I talk before. Say if una sit back, can't allow them make them punish one person. The time when they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, I've been talking. Say if una allow them arrest one person, then go arrest two. If you allow them kill one person, then go kill two, arrest three, kill three, arrest 50, kill 50, and ongoing. I talk them. The time when una get mouth to say, leave that boy. You know, so many people get something against Nnamdi. From the waiting in talk and how in go and all those kind things when everybody they talk everywhere. Okay, me I they ask say, what did that get to do with say a child of Igbo land they in trouble in Nigeria and then they watch that place. When Yoruba they in trouble, Yoruba people go talk. When Hausa they in trouble, Hausa people go talk. When Igbo people they in trouble, you get blackmailed into not saying anything. But if you come out as a group and stand for your right, one day they will recognize that right. I they talk them. That time they talk say, make una fight for Nnamdi Kanu. If una no fight for Nnamdi Kanu, tomorrow, then go check Nnamdi Kanu. Then go check him. Now the thing what they happen now, it don't come the time where this government don't make all of you fear. And you they're right. You go, you they fear for your life. Because if you talk, then go lock you up. If they don't lock you up, then go secretly kill you. If they don't secretly kill you, then go put Trump up something upon you and something like that. So everybody is afraid now. Everybody can talk. But the time when this thing they begin, I've been telling now, Say make una open una mouth, tell say, no, this is our son, no do so. If una 790, una for save that boy where them born, whether they argument for not with another person, the keke man born and for life. Waiting don't happen. Huh? The people just they die like chicken. Waiting don't happen and una be the leader when they look up to. Una get plan at all. Because as soon as they there, huh? Things are happening. And if you don't fear, don't reach where you no get boss again, we dey wahala. We dey wahala. Wahala seriously dey for Igbo people. Because when they talk Biafra, go say Biafra, they bring problem. Okay, what about Igbo? You they talk about, because of our interest, make we stay there. Okay, which interest now? When one law changes that interest, or bulldozers changes them, when which one? Anyone just turn around, you change them. Una see down there they squeeze una, until they squeeze that life, all life out of you. Huh? And you Igbos wey no fit go home, what is your problem? You know, here say somebody then to build a village in Newi. Wetin dey wrong with that? You know, say Jacob taking leg, go into slavery, carrying children too. First he send them, he sending children, then the children, and the children read their Pharaoh capture him. Then after he capture him, now he say go bring your papa. All of them come to slavery. He took the miracle of God, which is what I believe will deliver us from this thing that you girls are keeping quiet, and we are going into it, you know, step by step. You know, yeah, say for Fulani headmen go do something for Ogun State, and they say make you no come back. Which you don't talk. They go for Enugu, kill people, kill people, rape women. From another state, they enter another state, can't do that for your backyard. Then your children get up, say, make we demonstrate, make they hear us up there, say we don't want this thing. They arrest them. None of you have said anything about that. Huh? What you know they think, oh? You know they read the handwriting on the wall? You know they see them? You know they see, say, all this travel done too much. Because if it been, you know, inside the fear, say, una go start something. Now when una go down, finally make una open una mouth when you don't dey late. Make you see what thing go happen. All those places where they don't go and all the things where they sign, then go bring the ammunition or point your head. Now you go no say something they happen. How you go to rule people? You know get plan. You know get plan how to save their lives. Waiting be material thing. You know they shame self. The money, the oil where they run all these things where they see, they buy the bullets where go kill you. They come from your land. Make you fight for your land. You they fight for the money where they can't carry the oil. You go build somewhere. You carry that thing. Go they protect them there. I don't know how you know they think, right? But some people can say, make them talk Biafra. When I say now troublemakers, you know, say the best thing where don't happen to us. Now this Biafra where they don't talk. Now it be the safest thing where happen for Igbo land. Now it be the safest thing. Make I tell you true. Because tomorrow they want kill us. They go no say we don't go all over the world. Go tell them say this kind of trouble there. But the kind leadership when they give now is sour. We sour. Say they come kill your children, rape your women, do something. And then the young people can say, make una no do so. And they can't arrest them when I keep quiet. Waiting for happen if those wrong people fight back now. Then go kill all of them now. And all of you go keep quiet, say we get we invest money. Now only you invest money for Nigeria. I dey tell una, make una stand up for your people, oh, before that thing where that their dream to wipe us out become reality. But me, I dey talk say, I'm a Biafran. I'm waiting for Biafra to come. All the people where they say, you know, wahala. As far as I'm concerned, man no do am, God will do am. Biafra is coming, and it will stay when it comes. And none of this foolishness will follow us go. So if we don't go Biafra and you be this kind of person when you be, make you think twice. You fit just get nationalized, you get nationalized where you there, so we go get peace. Make you go talk about releasing your children, for heaven's sake. Form a bunch of lawyers to start telling them, you see, not to do these things in Biafra land. Look at everywhere, death, young people. And you old men can't they live? How long you go live now? I better make you get life. Huh?
Mr. Pro, I'm doing it.
Mock on the beat.
Listen, I can see my people, see my baby, my yes, I can see my people in rivers. I also see
Welcome viewers to Biafra Watchdog, coming to you from Biafra Television. Today, as usual, we are going into a panel discussion on a very topical issue which everyone is really waiting to hear from the Biafra Watchdog, and that is the Nigerian judiciary mismanagement of Nnamdi Kanu's case, part 2. Today, our panel is going to delve deeper into the happenings around the judicial process in Nigeria as it affects Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra and the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. Keep tab with us as we continue with this program. In our first program of this talk on the judiciary mismanagement of Nnamdi Kanu's case, we were able to let the world know how the Nigerian judiciary, under the command of President Muhammadu Buhari, the tyrant ruler of Nigeria, has been turning the course of justice upside down. We reminded the world how Justice John Soho ruled in his earlier judgment that no masquerade is going to testify in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, and turned round and varied his own judgment by saying that masquerades will be allowed to testify in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, which led the defense counsels of Nnamdi Kanu, led by San Moma and Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, to proceed to the Court of Appeal to make Justice Soho to realize that he cannot pass a judgment and turn around to vary his own judgment. That case came up on the 5th of May 2016 under Justice Moore Asiemo Ademain, who is the judge, the judge at the Court of Appeal, Abuja. The prosecution and the defense made their cases on the 5th of May at the Appeal Court, and the judge reserved judgment on the appeal to a later date. And Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor made Biafra writers and Biafra television crew who were at Abuja to know that the Appeal Court will communicate to them in less than 2 or 3 weeks' time on the date of judgment. Eventually, we gathered from our defense counsel, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, that he got a message from the Appeal Court very late on the 24th night that judgment on the appeal, which they presented on the 5th of May, is going to take place on the morning of 25th, which is Wednesday. So they hurriedly came to the appeal court, only to hear Justice Abdul Aboki, who is presiding on the day of the judgment, to throw away the appeal and dismiss the appeal of the counsels of Nnamdi Kanu and 2 other accused persons. So the panel here today is going to look at these problems that have been besieging the struggle of the leader of indigenous people of Biafra at Nigerian judicial system, and see if actually Nnamdi Kanu and the 2 other accused persons are going to be able to have justice or not. So today, as usual, I would like to introduce my members of the panel. From my extreme left, I have...
Welcome viewers. I am Samuel Nnamani. Stay tuned.
Thank you very much, Mr. Samuel Nnamani. You are welcome to this program. It's wonderful having you once again.
Thank you.
And then followed by...
I am Onyebuchi Osorobi. Stay tuned, watch.
Thank you, Mr. Osorobi. You are welcome to today's program. And from my immediate right...
Hello, viewers at home, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the world. I am Carlo Awu Ogurawa. I'm from Akano Ohofia in Biafra land. Stay tuned and listen to our program. Thank you.
You are welcome, Mr. Kano. You are very much welcome, Mr. Carlo. You are Carlo. We have Nnamdi Kanu, yes. And you are Carlo Awu. Yes. You are welcome to this program. And then, last but not the least,
yes, I am Amadeba Siloba. We are coming to you live from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Stay tuned.
Thank you, Mr. Oba. You are welcome to this program today. And this is Ike Chukwumorisa, presiding and moderating in today's program. You are all welcome. So we are going to look at this program properly right now, and I'm going to throw this directly to my immediate right participants here, Abu, to actually tell the world, since it is obvious that the appeal court has upheld the judgment of the lower court, the magistrate court, by dismissing the case of the appeal case of Nnamdi Kanu. Do you think that it is right for us to proceed to Supreme Court?
From my own perspective of what I understand about the whole situation is this. Following the system in Nigeria, Nigerian judicial system, which has a hierarchical arrangement of following precedents, from what is happening, I suggest that the indigenous people of Biafra should proceed to the Supreme Court. Because if the Nigerian judicial system has been taken over by the executive arm of government, which is against the constitution of the contraction called the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I believe the indigenous people of Biafra should proceed to the Supreme Court in order to go there, so that the Supreme Court will also be shamed. They will be exposed if they are working for the executive. Because if the indigenous people of Biafra proceed to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court confirm the ruling of the Court of Appeal, which is indirectly confirming the ruling of the Federal High Court by allowing masquerade to appear in the court. That is to say, if the indigenous people of Biafra go to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court uphold this view, that is to say, they will be setting a new precedent for the judicial system of Nigeria. That is to say, if they uphold this view, it means in other situations, masquerades will be constitutionally allowed.
We will come to that. We will be able to know if we are going to set a precedent with Nnamdi Kanu's case or not. But I have got your view. Your view is that the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, and his defense counsels should proceed to the Supreme Court.
Yes.
Okay, I come to you from my immediate left, Mr. Osorobi. How do you look at IPOB going to the Supreme Court?
Honestly, we know that that country called Nigeria has been influenced by the executive arm of the government. I want the world to know that in a country that is practicing democracy, we have 3 arms of the government. We have the legislators, we have the executive, and we have the judiciary. Now, these 3 arms of the government are meant to be independent. The legislature makes the law, the executive works on the law, and the judiciary watches over the law if the executive are using the law the way it is being made and the way it is being done or said to be used by the executive arm of the government. Now, the reverse is the case in Nigeria. The executive arm of the government are now the lawmakers, are now the law adjudicators, are now everything about the country called Nigeria, which shouldn't be. We all knew that Mr. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in the custody of the executive arm of the government in Nigeria, not in the hands of the judiciary or in the hands of the legislature. The executive said themselves that they will never ever in their life release someone whom the judiciary has set free. And now that begins to quell rumor about Nigerian judicial system. Do we have independence of the judiciary? And the answer, I give it to you, no. If the judiciary is independent, why would the executive arm of the government be a body to rule over what the independent arm of the government, the judiciary, has overruled? Why will it be the dictator himself who dictates who to sit in a court on every Nnamdi Kanu court case?
Can I just bring in a point of direction? Yeah. I know you are making a very great point where you are going, but right now we are looking at Nnamdi Kanu has been denied justice in the appeal court. His appeal for release, for bail, which was granted to him earlier, has been nullified in the appeal court. So, and a member of my panel here said that it is right for the IPOB to proceed to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I'm coming. I have to dissect it before I give you my round-off point.
Okay, so I have to put that in focus.
Yeah, I have it in focus already. Okay. I have to dissect everything for you to know where we are heading to and where Nigeria has already been right now.
Okay, okay.
We are looking at the situations of the judiciary in Nigeria. And from every perspective, Nigerian judiciary has never done anything well concerning the citizens of Nigeria. Not only Nnamdi Kanu. We have Nnamdi Kanu there. We also have Dasuki there. We also have this young man, Kayode Femi there, which they should receive fair judgment. And the dictatorship of the executive arm of the government has made the powers of the judiciary to be nothing to be right home about. Right now, going to the Supreme Court, that is the last resort of the case. It's advisable to go to the Supreme Court for the final trial and the final verdict. But I want us to know that any man who married a wife and gave birth to a son, that son whom he has given birth to is subject to him. And whatever he dictates in his house, the son must follow. Your wife, your son, and yourself are in the same room. You live in the same room. You live under the same roof. So whatever you have detected, that it should be. If the Supreme Court will now be a different body altogether, it's only when our leader Nnamdi Kanu must have appeared, or his case must have taken to the Supreme Court. That's when we will know if the Supreme Court is as same as the customary. No, yes, because the customary court did a very wonderful ruling. But when we came to High Court begins to mesmerize everything, and we are dancing in the toll of the dictatorship. So, my personal opinion and my humble opinion, I suggest that the case should be taken to the Supreme Court. And after the Supreme Court ruling, then the whole world will know what Nigerian government is all about, if there is any independence of any arm of the government. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, in other words, you as well concur to the IPOB taking the matter a bit further.
Already.
Right? Good. So, at this point, we are really getting somewhere, because I see that the majority of the members of this panel favor going to the Supreme Court for us to see further if the decadence in the Nigerian judiciary is everywhere. So right now I'm coming to you, Mr. Basil Oba. You have had the opinion of two of our members of the panel. They favor going to the appeal court. But now the appeal court is also under the same government of the dictator. So do you think we are going to expect something different from the appeal court? From the Supreme Court, please. I made a mistake.
Actually, thank you, moderator. The world now know that Nigerian judiciary is a big mess. The world now also know that the president of Nigeria, Muhammad Buhari, is a dictator. This dictator, Muhammad Buhari, is dictating what will happen in Nigerian judiciary. And on that note, they are denying people their justice. So, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, everybody knows that the judiciary of Nigeria, first time, gave him justice by by releasing him unconditionally, by ordering the security agents in Nigeria to release him unconditionally.
The DSS.
The DSS. But the DSS and the executive arm of government, which is Muhammad Buhari, refused to release him. Then we go to the appeal court. Now the appeal court, because that the president of Nigeria is there as a dictator, has also dictated what will happen in appeal. That is why the appeal denied him a ruling this time. Therefore, the people of Biafra, we don't have any confidence in the Nigerian judiciary. As the Council of Nnamdi Kanu has already said it, that Nnamdi Kanu cannot get any justice in Nigerian judiciary, that we better go to the ECOWAS. However, we will follow the procedure, but we are saying that we are going to the Supreme Court to see whether we can get justice from Nigerian judiciary. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you so much, Mr. Basil Amade. You really made the point straight that it is obvious that the Nigerian judiciary is under the cloak of the dictator, Muhammad Buhari, who dictates what happens at the court. And that it could be very much advisable for Biafra to go to the Supreme Court in order to look for justice. The reason why we are doing this is because we obey the rule of law. Biafrans obey the rule of law. So we will not go contrary to what the law says, but we are waiting and the world is watching. So this time around, I'm going to my able panelist here, Mr. Samuel Nnamani, to aid his view in the present impasse between the indigenous people of Biafra leader Nnamdi Kanu and in the Nigerian judiciary. Do you think that it is a wise thing to do for us to see proceed to the Supreme Court?
Well, Mr. Moderator, we, or indigenous people of Biafra, going to Supreme Court is just to fulfill all righteousness.
Thank you. Thank you.
And to tell the world that indigenous people of Biafra are law-abiding. But I can categorically tell you here that we will not get justice in Supreme Court. Remember, in our previous program, I made it clear that Nigeria judiciary system is in total mess. In Nigeria, only the criminals get justice in court, while the innocent get convicted. Now, in every part of the world, court or judiciary court is the common hope or is the hope of a common man. But in Nigeria, court is the hope of criminals, while the innocent get no justice. So we indigenous people of Biafra proceeding to Supreme Court is just to fulfill all righteousness and for the world to see that we are really law-abiding. But I can tell you and I can tell the world that the leader of indigenous people of Biafra will not get justice in Supreme Court. Looking at how the case is playing. In every country of the world, the judicial system is independent.
Of course.
And that is how it ought to be in a democratic setting. But in Nigeria, this judicial system is not independent. It's being controlled by the executive arm of the government. Now I will still take us back in the media chat of the president. Remember, from the magistrate court to the high court, the two courts said this man is not guilty. Discharge him unconditionally. Now Buhari said never. He's not going to release him. In other words, the judiciary is saying different thing from the law perspective. He is to be set free. But according to the detector-in-chief, he himself said no, it's not going to happen. In other words, he's going to appoint and they put whoever that he feels that is going to do his bidding in court. So for us going to Supreme Court is just to fulfill all righteousness. But I can tell you that the leader of indigenous people of Biafra is not going to get justice in Supreme Court.
Of Nigeria.
As far as Nigeria is concerned, we are not going to get justice. That is where I stand.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nnamani, and your point is very, very clear.
Thank you.
You have made a very vital point that our going to the Supreme Court is just to fulfill all righteousness, and not that
we are not going there to get
justice. Is going to get justice. So, at this point, we are going to go on a short break. When we come back, we now look at the actual tricks being played in the Nigerian judiciary to deny Nnamdi Kanu justice. Keep on watching. Welcome back, viewers, to Biafra Watchdog, coming to you from Biafra Television here in Malaysia. This is the panel treating the judiciary mismanagement of Nnamdi Kanu's case, part 2. So now we have heard, and the panel have maintained that the indigenous people of Biafra going to the Supreme Court is just to fulfill all righteousness, because we know that the dictator-in-chief, Muhammadu Buhari, has pocketed the Nigerian judiciary as well as the legislature. But we will get to the Supreme Court and see how everything unfolds. Now, we have seen that going to the Supreme Court is just a mere waste of time, as propounded by my panelists here. And I also see with them, because if you look at the situation and what happened before the ruling, you will find out that there is conspiracy going on. How could the appeal court inform the defendant's lawyers very, very late on 24th night that a ruling is going to take place on the 25th morning? What has been happening all the days? Why did they have to give them a short notice? Is that also part of Nigerian constitution, that the appeal court is going to give the counsels to a case standing before it short notice, that a judgment is going to take place the following in the few hours time? That is also to show you how much decayed the Nigerian judiciary has become, and how much conspiracy is going on in the Nigerian judiciary, especially against the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm coming to you now, Kanu, how do you view Biafrans going to the Supreme Court in this case? What do you really think will happen?
To try to expatiate more on this issue, we have to look back at what Nigerian system as a whole used to be, what it used to look like. Because before the emergence of the indigenous people of Biafra as a movement seeking for the sovereignty and the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, you will understand that in Nigeria there has never been anything like judicial system. You have judiciary in theory, but in practicals you don't have judiciary, because you can, if you go to Nigerian police stations right now, you will see a lot of people who basically have not committed any known crime, but they are left to suffer in the Nigerian cells for many months. If you go to the prison, you also see people who are under awaiting trial for years. So what I'm trying to say is this. I strongly believe and support that the indigenous people of Biafra, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, and the legal team, we must proceed to the Supreme Court. Why we are going there is not that we are going there or we have the intention that we are going to have justice out there. No, we are going there in order to expose the Nigerian system, in order to expose the Nigerian judicial system.
The corrupt practices.
Yes, the corrupt practices and the deteriorating nature of the Nigerian system, which the judiciary is at the forefront of this deterioration, because the executive arm of government has pocketed, they have insulated the judiciary, they have insulated the legislative arm of government. There is no law being made in Nigeria. There is no law being interpreted in Nigeria. Everything is upside down. So the indigenous people of Biafra must proceed to the Supreme Court and show to the world that there is no law in this place. This is a lawless society of which it was fraudulently concocted by the British, and we should
everything going on there is corruption.
Is corrupt and fraudulent. So that contraption must be dismembered. It must. All the people of goodwill around the world should focus their attention on what is going on in Nigeria, so that the judiciary will be put to shame, exposed, and thereby Nigeria being dismembered for the indigenous people that own the land to live in peace and in equity. That is my point.
Thank you very, very much. And I strongly believe that this is what is going to lead to. The Nigerian system is so decayed, is so corrupt, that the only solution to it is dismemberment. And the original owners of the land emerging as the owners of the land, which the indigenous people of Biafra is one. So, what is your opinion too, Mr. Osorobi, of IPOB going to the Supreme Court?
Thank you, Mr. Moderator Ikechukwu. It is obvious that when you are talking about justice in Nigeria, you are talking about a decayed system of government. When you are talking about justice in Nigeria, you are talking about a rickety car in Nigeria that ought not to be operated on a road. When you are talking about justice in Nigeria, you are talking about a dilapidated institution that needs revampment. Why am I giving you these instances? You remember that they gave the notice in a short while before the ruling in the whole court of appeal in Nigeria that has to be a very serious body in Nigeria before going to the Supreme Court. They just gave them a short notice. Why? Because they have been bought over. Now, as a normal person, even though you didn't attend any school, but you were born and brought up in that contraction called Nigeria, at least if you are given a notice of anything, at least you have to give them 48 hours for them to get prepared. Let's assume Nnamdi Kanu's council, they flew away to do some other businesses outside Nigeria. What they would have done is that they called for them for the ruling and they couldn't come. You remember the same way I tell you, there's no how you can get a, what do you call it, a frog, and tomorrow you call it chicken. Frog is always frog, and chicken is always chicken. The first time they sneaked our leader to court, they never gave any notice for him to even get a counsel. It was only by God's grace that somebody stood in for him. The DSS took him away. They wanted to do anything they want in the authority of the dictator, Muhammadu Buhari. So going to the Supreme Court is nice. At least the whole world will be able to understand what the indigenous people of Biafra has been fighting for. Because in a country where the rights of the citizens are not protected, the properties of the citizens are not protected, what is the government for? The government is not only for the properties, the major factor for the government to be is for the lives of the indigenous and for the lives of the citizens of the very country. Now, the life of the citizens is at the expense of any other thing or every other thing else. What do you expect the country to be? Honestly, from my own perspective, going there to the Supreme Court is nice to see if the Supreme Court, as we said earlier before the case in the appeal court, in the appellate court, will also do the same thing. The judges of the High Court did, the judges of the appeal court did, and that is where we will finalize and give the whole world that Nigeria judicial system has been corrupt from day one, has been subject to Muhammadu Buhari's instructions from the day he was elected. When Goodluck Jonathan was in power, nothing of that sort happened. Whenever a court gives a ruling, the president concurs to the rulings of the court. When Obasanjo, for instance, was there, I remember when Obasanjo wanted to make a third-term bid, when he wanted to remain a life president of Nigeria, it was the judiciary who said no to it. It was the legislators who made the law and said, let's look into our law. We don't have something in our law. He wanted to make it as a law. And the legislators said no to this. And they brought it to the judiciary. The judiciary said, the laws you get me to watch over doesn't have something like that in it. And we don't have to give you that opportunity to make a law for you to remain a life president. And Obasanjo honorably concurred to it. And that was the end of the third-term bid of Obasanjo. If Obasanjo was to be in the place of Buhari, he would have made it compulsory to be a life president, and nobody will talk about it. I am asking, are they not the same judges who were in that same body in the judiciary are still existing now in some judiciary that are denying citizens of the country their rights, that are denying justice from the citizens, and that are denying everything law-abiding citizens right and equity in that very contraction called Nigeria? So to my own perspective, I am saying, let us go to the Supreme Court first, and finally, where we are expecting everything to end, and for the whole world to understand, is in this very ECOWAS that is going to hold, because ECOWAS doesn't believe in you being a member of it, and then you have to influence it. I don't believe that. And if that happens, meaning that the whole world, or the whole nations that made up ECOWAS, I think about 19 countries that made up ECOWAS, or 18 that made up ECOWAS, we now look into it and say, you are my friend, yes, but we have to do what? Adjudicate the law. and have to do what? Make sure that the law stands. Because if one country derails, the rest of the country will be
Okay,
poisoned.
we go to ECOWAS court, not now. But I'm now taking you to my able panelist here, Mr. Samuel Namani, to also put his views across for our viewers to really express himself. What do you think the outcome of our going to the Supreme Court will look like?
Like I said before when I made my speech, I said that we going to Supreme Court is just to fulfill all righteousness. Because, like I said before, the dictator in power, being the president, is the one determining what happened in court, and not the judicial system. Now, let us look at what played out in appeal court on 5th of May. When the case came up in court, the legal system, being the representative of Nigeria government, said to the judge that they should strike out the case. That they should not listen to the case of the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, that the case should be struck out for lack of merit. That they should allow John Toho, the corrupt John Toho, to continue. That was their argument. Now the judge did not give a ruling. What the judge said, the appeal court judge said, okay, what will happen that he put the case pending. He said he put the case pending. That is going to notify the legal teams within 48 hours. Remember, within 48 hours, the day for the ruling on the case. That was what the judge, the appeal court said on 5th of May. Now, after 48 hours, no news from them. If you remember, even when the legal team of Nnamdi Kanu was interviewed, he was asked regarding when the Biafran Times and Biafra writers they approached him, trying to find out if the court have given a date for the ruling. No case was given, no date was given. Now, why the case? I can tell you why the judge, the appeal court, did not give that ruling is because Muhammad Buhari was not in country. Was not in the country. Yes. He was to attend the program in London. In London. Remember that the London said the fantastically corrupt president who will be attending the program in London. So that's why the reason why the appeal court could not give any date. So the man, the judge, the corrupt judge himself, because I can tell you that the Nigerian judges are more corrupt than even the politicians. Because they are the one backing the politicians to be doing what they are doing. Because if he's still as a politician, the judge will be happy. If it's still 100 billion, the judge already know they have 10% of your loans. So because of that 10%, you are certain of getting justice. So the appeal court judge was waiting to get the order from the president, who controls the judicial system. Because it is the president who will determine the day of the court, what is going to happen. The appeal court cannot give ruling in his absence. So he waited to confirm from the president if what the legal team said is what he wants him to do. Because the legal team said strike out the case, he has no merit. Now the judge said, okay, put it pending, let me confirm from the president. If he concur with what the legal team said, we must, follow it. So now, after the fantastically corrupt president finished from the corrupt Britain, and now came back to the entity of Satan, the dwelling place of Satan. Because when we say Nigeria is a zoo, it's not just Nigeria is the dwelling place of Satan. Where no justice, there's no justice, there's no rule of law. Now, the president now came back to the country, and the Supreme Court found out this is what clear the court to. Is this how you want it to go? The president said, okay, fix a day tomorrow and inform them. That was on 24th. And on 24th, they have to inform the representative of Nnamdi Kanu.
And I will send my brother Aboki to be in the ruler. And Aboki came
to preside over
the case.
What the defense counsel said, what the prosecutor counsel said before is what I said. And that is how I want the ruling to happen. The Supreme Court already invited the legal that the ruling will take place tomorrow. Getting tomorrow, I'm sorry, this case lack merit. Case strike out. That is it. You can see. So now, going to Supreme Court, the same thing is going to play out again. Now they already know that we are going to make use of every opportunity we have. So they already know that we are going to approach the Supreme Court, which to me is a mere waste of time. Because we are not going to get justice. It's still going to tell the Supreme Court what they are going to say and how the case is going to go. Now, Going to Supreme Court, he will also look for another corrupt, fantastically corrupt judge who will also uphold the corrupt judgment of Supreme Court and
of the appeal court.
Of the appeal court. Yeah. For John, the corrupt judge to continue. You know, sometimes when we keep saying these men honorable, it pisses me off because they are not honorable. Yeah. These are vultures with wig in the court.
I'm telling you. Honestly.
Because there's nothing. Can you mention anything that suggests anything honorable attached to them? These men are vultures with wig in the court. They are more corrupt than the politicians. Look at what is happening. Okay. The judicial system, anybody that opposes the fantastically corrupt President Muhammad Buhari, he will send the FCC to arrest the person and take to the court. Watch all the people arrested. The reason why they have not arrested the government because of the power of the immunity covering him and the government. Yes, if not, they would have gone after him. Honestly. That's exactly what happened. And then the court is the one even destroying that entity of Satan called Nigeria. Because if the dictatorship in power is destroying, the court should be hope to order. The court should be the common hope that we call him to order and restore a bit of hope or confidence that this is still a country. But I can tell you that it is even the court. Even the court, the judges, they are very happy when this case comes up because every judge that will preside over this case is sure of billions because they are not stealing in millions. No, they are sure of billions of dollars in his account. Because for you to do the bidding of the president, which they know that this is wrong. But because these men are not honorable, these men have destroyed the future of even the 10th generation to come.
And he's fighting corruption.
Yeah,
he's fighting corruption.
Corruption cannot fight corruption.
That's what I'm saying. Why won't you fight the corruption in the judicial system?
Going to the court is just a
and you're fighting corruption.
Waste of time to fulfill all righteousness because we are not going to get justice in Supreme Court. The only place I am looking forward to see if there is any hope to a black man or to a man in the African world is the ECOWAS Court, which Buhari has also made the step. You remember?
Yes, now.
He made the step earlier in that they should not listen to the case. They should not listen to the case. First, it was during the Dasuki. So no, don't listen to this case. Now the indigenous people of Biafra have approached the court again. They have also said no. Don't try the DSS, the DSS leader. Leave the court out of this. He is now trying to detect for ECOWAS court who to try and the case to look upon. Now, in a move to threaten the ECOWAS court because most of the people, now you can see they are now saying they want to withdraw their support. What they are trying to do is to threaten the ECOWAS to influence their decision.
To muzzle them.
To muzzle them that when this case comes up, you must also do our bidding. If we don't do the bidding of the president of Nigeria, it means that Nigeria is going to withdraw their support from the ECOWAS state. You can see, the world can now see how corrupt, how decaying the Nigerian have. In fact, to me, that is not that evil forest called Nigeria. Shouldn't the only thing that will save if the world won't still regard the people living in that particular enclave if they still have any regard to people living, to the monkeys and baboons there, they should disintegrate. Dissolve that dwelling place of Satan, because there is no more hope. The judiciary cannot save the common man, neither will it save. The only people that get certain and get justice in court is the corrupt politicians. And the judges are more corrupt than even the politicians. So who is going to save the common man?
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Samuel Namani. You have really delved deep and deep and deep into this issue. And I hope our listeners are taking note. Because the truth here now is that we all know that Nigeria is no country. Nigeria is never a country.
It's a dwelling place of Satan.
It's a contraction by the British and concocted under fraudulent means, which has been operating under fraud and all forms of injustice to the citizenry. At this point in time, I'm taking you to my able panelist here, Mr. Basil Oba, to also air his view on what he thinks about the Nigerian judiciary and our hope in going to the Supreme Court.
Thank you, moderator. Actually, if you look at everything that's been going on in Nigeria, especially Nigerian judiciary, you will understand that the executive arm of government, which is Muhammad Buhari, has killed democracy, the principles of democracy in Nigeria, by dictating the judiciary. The whole world knows that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, made it clear before that he doesn't have confidence in Nigerian judiciary, especially in Honorable Justice John Soho. But remember, before Honorable Justice John Soho came, Nigerian government was hunting for a criminal judge. I said it before. So I am saying here that Honorable Justice John Soho was employed for a particular agenda. And the agenda is to jail Nnamdi Kanu guilty or not. So right now, you can see that even the appellate court, which is struck at this Nnamdi Kanu's case, saying that it doesn't, it lacks merit. You understand that it had been dictated. The president of Nigeria also dictated the appellate court, the court of appeal. Therefore, the world must understand. The world must understand that we don't have any more confidence in Nigerian judiciary. But I am using this platform, urging the whole world to tell the Nigerian judiciary to allow Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people who committed no crime, to be free. If you look at the whole thing again, you understand that even the council of Nnamdi Kanu's council already said it, that we don't have confidence in Nigerian judiciary, that he doesn't think that Nnamdi Kanu will get justice in Nigerian judiciary. Therefore, I believe that the only place we can get justice is in ECOWAS. Or let Britain repatriate Nnamdi Kanu, their citizen, back to United Kingdom and charge him in their court, so that he will get free, he will get justice and be free. We don't believe that self-determination or the self-determination is a crime. The Nigerian judiciary was to respect Nnamdi Kanu's human right. His human rights have been violated. So going to Supreme Court is just a waste of time. We don't believe that Supreme Court will give Nnamdi Kanu justice, because the president of Nigeria will also dictate what will happen in the Supreme Court. Therefore, my suggestion to the leaders of indigenous people of Biafra is to focus on ECOWAS, or to repatriate the leader of indigenous people of Biafra back to the United Kingdom, where they can get justice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Basiroba. You made a very vital point, and this brings me to start thinking and start imagining why it is difficult for the judiciary to stand on justice. The why it's difficult is because they are corrupt. So when you are bribed, when you collected money, you don't have any right to say something again, because they have already bought your speech and bought you over. So the reason why they cannot act, because they are corrupt. They have been bribed to do the bidding of the executive arm of the government. This means that there is no more justice in Nigeria.
No more justice. There's no justice. A few days ago, the Minister of Petroleum, who said that Niger Delta Avengers are doing worse in their pipelines. They are called pipeline vandals, as they so-called. These people told you, this so-called Niger Delta Avengers, they told you, we need justice, we need equity. This is what we want. And you know, Nigerian government, they found it difficult to give these people those little things they want. But they were able to go into their purse, Nigeria that has no money, to dish out $10 million to bribe some individuals, so that these young men will stop, for them to continue.
Stop fighting for their freedom.
Yes, stop fighting for their freedom, to continue digging in that same contract called Nigeria, sucking everybody dry. Can you tell me justice in this? If you are able to dish out such amount of money to
$10 million
to bribe somebody, only to bribe someone, how much more what they need? Are you telling me that their right will be sold for this money? The same way you did it to their great-grandfathers? No. The young men said no. And they gave you letters, they gave you ultimatum, and they told you everything they would do, and they keep doing it. Even though the Nigerian government thought that you can buy them with money. You can buy anything with money. You can buy the judiciary with money, yes, understood. You can buy the legislators with money, yes, understood. But you cannot buy the freedom of a common man with money. You cannot buy the freedom of indigenous people of Biafra with common money. You cannot buy, the freedom of the Niger Delta people with common money. You cannot buy them. You can give them a change. Whatever I'm telling Nigeria, whatever you give to them today, if I should be in their shoes, I will say thank you. This is the change you are giving to me, and I'll keep on doing what I'm doing until you concur to what I have demanded. And what I have demanded is stipulated in the law, of law, and everything must be done. Nothing else will ever give them justice if not for them to abide by those things which they have listed for them to do. So now that's why you have to find out that the so-called contraption Nigeria, in quote, has nothing to do with justice. They hate justice, and that is where, according to my co-panelist, he said that is the dwelling place of the demon, the dwelling place of devil. How can you dish out such amount of money to bribe somebody when there are problems you can solve? How much does the refinery take to build?
Let me help you. For you to know how corrupt they are not looking at the condition given by these people. What they are trying to do, a government coming out openly to bribe people.
Government.
And you say you are fighting corruption.
Okay.
It's bribery, not corruption.
Bribery. You can bring some money to bribe them to stop what they are doing, and you cannot give them that which they want. So, which one do you expect, or who do you expect to come up and say, oh, this government is performing very well? Even the common man on the street has now known the in and out of Nigerian government. They live on bribery. Yet, APC government said they came into power to fight what they call it, corruption.
Corruption cannot
And then these same corrupt leaders, fantastically corrupt leaders, are not fighting corruption legally. Rather, they put into the purse or into the treasury of Nigeria the same way the so-called IBB that hand into the treasury of Nigeria to give to ICC to register Nigeria as Islamic nation. That same way, this same man has come to make what is IBB registered in ICC to materialize and to come to effectiveness. Right now, they are working on what is called bribery, seek and hide policy, which will never do them any good. The more they bribe, the more the economy of Nigeria falls, and the more the men and Nigerian do their thing, and the more they seek for justice, and the more they are sick and tired of their
justice
government.
They must get.
They must get justice in that very country.
The reason why these guys are doing this is because they cannot get justice in court.
Exactly.
Now they have to get justice by any means.
By any means. They could find justice by enemies, and that's why they are
trying to drive them.
Okay, now let us really bring everything that we are discussing into perspective of the corrupt situation obtainable in the Nigerian judiciary. Now we have been able to expose the Nigerian judiciary to the entire world, to show how corrupt the judges are, and also to prove to the entire world that we don't have judiciary in Nigeria, there is no justice in Nigeria. What we have is a dictatorial government whereby Muhammadu Buhari determines who gets justice in the court. As long as that person comes out to say that this is the truth, Buhari doesn't want to hear it, then what happens is he starts to fight the person with his EFCC. If he doesn't get you with his EFCC, he gets you through his DSS. If he doesn't get you with his DSS, he gets you through the judiciary. And it continues. And he said he is fighting corruption. So I have been able to listen to every point made by my panelists here today, and I see that they are making a very serious point, because how can a judge vary his own judgment without an appeal from the prosecution, and an appeal court upheld that it is the right thing to do? Is that what the Nigerian Constitution says? That a judge will pass a judgment and come back the next day and vary that judgment without anybody saying, I don't agree with what you have.
Mr. Moderator, sorry to come in here, but when I'm looking at this thing, I get more annoyed. Do you know that the Vice President of Nigeria is a professor of law? And the man who claims to be president don't even have a certificate. And his interest is determining or is telling a professor how law of the country should be obeyed. It is and the people that come that they are judges are watching this Nigeria dancing to the tune of an
you don't even need to argue this. It is the same professor who went to Aso Rock, the chaplaincy as a Christian, as a pastor, second in command to a church, a renowned church known as Redeemed Christian Church of Christ in Nigeria. He is a renowned pastor, made the vice president
and the professor of law.
And the professor of law. He came to Asarok and his own chaplaincy was used for a parking stop. And he kept silent. And when the pressure came on him, he went to the church and said he's resigning, he's dropping, he cannot continue with the pastoral job as a pastor. Now he is resigning for some other person to take the place of him in pastoral job so that he will be able to carry out the business of
his resignation. Not because he cannot carry out the work, because he has tested corruption. I don't know how to qualify it.
I quite appreciate the corruption in everything he's doing. That shows to you that if you are, I am not surprised because formerly United States of America used to be a place of security for people, for justice. But on getting to Nigeria, United States of America got corrupt. Honestly, the corruption that is bedeviling Nigeria today is being supported from America. Obama is the architect of Buhari going into power. Yes, a whole United States of America.
Moderator, do you know the most annoying part of it?
It is unbelievable.
The Cameron said before the Queen 3 days ago that Nigeria is fantastically corrupt, which they know, but the same Britain is the one supporting them all
the money looted from Nigeria is in Britain.
So I can tell you that even Britain is more even corrupt than even the Nigeria, because when you support corruption, you also corrupt. He said before the Queen, not knowing that there was a record that Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. They know very well. Then why then
you support fantastically corrupt
of Nigeria, which you know is
why don't you bring out justice where justice is needed?
So as you can see, our keen observers and listeners, you can see that we have been able to let the world know that the corruption obtainable in Nigeria is more than what a country can take. Nigeria is so corrupt that the judges find corruption so pleasing that if you are not a corrupt judge in Nigeria, then you are not part of the judicial system. Because I don't see any reason why an appeal court is going to uphold a cause of injustice to go on in a country. Now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is a freedom fighter. A freedom fighter that applies the rule of law. We are approaching our freedom fight through the laid down rules of the United Nations, laid down rule of the African Union, laid down rule of Nigerian Constitution. And Nigeria is holding him and denying him bail on the basis that his case is so serious. What is serious about somebody demanding for his freedom? Okay. And that is the reason why you are denying him bail.
Okay. So the people that are killing people are walking free in the street.
So I find it difficult. I find it difficult to see why the entire world is keeping quiet. Everybody is just observing what is going on in Nigeria, as the judiciary is ravaging the freedom of the people of Nigeria. And that judiciary is supposed to be the hope of every citizen of this country. When you are being suppressed, you approach the law. You approach the law court for justice. But as it stands now, there is no hope for every common man in Nigeria to get justice. Of course, you all are aware that the indigenous people of Biafra has approached the ECOWAS court for their human rights violations, indicting Muhammad Buhari and his DSS and the police commissioner and as well as the army chief. But we can as well see the arm twisting going on, whereby the Nigerian government is threatening to withdraw their support to the ECOWAS court on the basis that they are trying to take care of the case of Nnamdi Kanu, which he has applied to them to look into the human rights violations and the claims as I put forward. Well, at this point in time, our viewers, we would like to touch a little on the IPOB going to the ECOWAS court. From your perspective, Carlo Albo,
do you think that ECOWAS could be bought over just as Buhari has been able to buy over the Nigerian judiciary? Do you think that could also take place, as you can see what is also happening right now?
Well, the ECOWAS court is a regional court that seeks to litigate on issues concerning member states. And Nigeria is also a member of ECOWAS. And don't be surprised that the ECOWAS court is sitting in Abuja, the capital of Nigeria. Now, let us assume that ECOWAS court will live up to her responsibility, because there is what we call the United Nations Charter on the Rights of Indigenous People for Self-Determination, 2005. There is also the African Union Charter on the rights of the indigenous people for self-determination. And from these two concepts, I believe the indigenous people of Biafra have a clear, at least we believe from these conventions that we are going to get justice, because if we couldn't get justice in Nigeria, the next line of action to be followed is ECOWAS court, of which we must approach ECOWAS court with the belief that we are going to get justice. That is my take on that aspect.
Thank you very much, Abukalo. I believe that the ECOWAS court is also, as a regional court, like you said, is not subject to Nigerian judicial system, and they are independent of the Nigerian government, being owned by all member states in West Africa. So we look forward to getting a form of justice from the ECOWAS court. Now I come to you, Mr. Basiloba. Do you think that ECOWAS court can be influenced by Nigerian corrupt system?
I don't think so at all. ECOWAS court should not be influenced by Nigerian President Muhammadu Buhari or anybody from Africa, because ECOWAS court is there to ensure peace and stability in their member states. ECOWAS court also there to ensure that someone's or somebody's human right is respected, that the rule of law prevails, and the peace in their member states. Therefore, ECOWAS court has they are honorable. This court is very honorable. Therefore, we don't believe that they can be influenced, no matter that they are sitting in Abuja. Muhammadu Buhari, who happens to be a dictator, cannot dictate what 18 countries together have decided.
A regional body.
Yes. So the president of Nigeria cannot influence it. But if ECOWAS court allow themselves to be used by the dictator sitting in Abuja, called himself Muhammadu Buhari, then the people of Biafra will never allow their leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who committed no crime, to be jailed. Because he is innocent. Okay? The people of Biafra will never accept it.
Never.
And I believe strongly that ECOWAS court, as far as they are there to maintain peace and stability in their member states, therefore they will make sure that there will be peace by allowing Nnamdi Kanu to enjoy his freedom because he committed no crime. We believe, and everybody believes, that ECOWAS court will deliver. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Made. You made a very good point that ECOWAS is honorable. So let's hold it there that ECOWAS is honorable. We believe that they are going to deliver, just like you said. So, Mr. Osorobi, in a very short comment, do you think that the arm twisting going on now from Abuja to the ECOWAS court will have any influence on their actions and inactions towards the case before them?
I don't think so, because ECOWAS is not just like Nigeria. Muhammadu Buhari can only influence 2 or 3 countries of the ECOWAS nations. But they cannot influence the entire body of ECOWAS. And this is where you will know the functions of those who believe in real justice and the functions of those who believe in bribery and corruption. Now, ECOWAS cannot just be Nigerian judicial system at all. If ECOWAS stood so low to be like the Nigerian judicial system, automatically the whole of Africa is gone. The whole of Africa, the entire Africa is gone. And everyone is going to his deepest grave by following anything stipulated by the so-called Nigerian government that will influence ECOWAS court. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Mr. Osorobi. And you made me think of something very, very peculiar to Nigeria. It seems that the only thing Nigeria exports, if not crude oil, is corruption.
Corruption.
So I am thinking if Nigeria is going to export their corruption to influence other West African countries. So I'm coming to you now, Mr. Nnamani, in a very short and brief comment. Do you think that Abuja will be able to really influence ECOWAS in their case of Nnamdi Kanu?
Like you rightly said, Nigerians export corruption. And they corrupt anything they come in contact with. But I will give the ECOWAS court the benefit of that.
Okay.
But I can assure you that Nigeria is capable of doing anything. If Nigeria can come out openly to bribe freedom fighters of Niger Delta's Avengers with $10 million, I can tell you they are ready to pay $100 million to each judges because they export corruption.
Exactly.
And they know in Africa anything is obtainable. But I will give them the benefit of that because they are the only hope that any member state have now. If they allow themselves to be used like the Nigeria corrupt system of the Nigeria corrupt judiciary, then it means that blacklist is finished. Nigeria corrupt anything they come in contact with. Honestly. And then I can tell you that moves are being made every second of the day to see how they can influence that ECOWAS court. But I still believe that the men there are still honorable and they are going to do honorable things by not allowing themselves to be corrupt or used by the Nigerian judicial system. So I will give them that benefit of that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nnamani. We have talked so much today on the judiciary and the decadence in them and also touched on ECOWAS court. Our viewers, I think we'll be drawing the curtain here today. And when we come back, we still have other matters affecting the Nigerian system that we are going to treat. Thank you so very much, my honorable panelists.
Thank you, thank you. Welcome.
So I thank you, Mr. Basil Amadi, for coming today in today's program. You are welcome. And Mr. Kano Abu, you are welcome in today's program. You made a wonderful contribution. Mr. Osorobi, thank you so very much for this program today. And Mr. Nnamani, you are so wonderful in today's program. Yes. And this is Ike Shkumorisa at this point in time, returning you back to our studio in London.
Mr. Pro, I'm doing it.
More on the beat.
Dear friends, so I greet you now. I don't cry. My eye don't come budge, compass ball. When I know say na bad thing na sad day it be for us, for everybody way, whether you be Biafra or you be Brunei, no matter anymore, because the thing will can happen to us, you know good though. And you know say, nobody be say that thing when they talk say, Nandi they make noise, Nandi they talk, and Nandi they abuse people, Nandi they cry, I'm talk. Say it go happen. Now it can't happen. Waiting they talk now. Anybody they talk? Everything when that boy don't talk, nobody they happen now. And you know, say me as I remember when they start the bomb Igbos for North. Huh? Mossab carry motor put say make them come home. Make them carry their business come. Or Heze, our leaders, una say make them no come with the no one Nigeria, we get right everywhere. We get right for Nigeria, make them stay where they dey. I remember and well. Okay, what you not go talk now? They don't kill them finish for North now, they follow them come for our land now. They kill them. So where will they save now? Where will they? Hausa, Fulani, waiting they call them. They don't kill for North now. And they don't follow. Come for Enugu. Come ransack our place. I look our people for television, they cry. I say, God, waiting be this. I see some of them don't abandon their place. The same thing we wanna do, kill us. Now we say make we go home, una refuse. Make we stay with una refuse. What do you want make we do now? Because you know this as they don't start them, hey, they go do them again. Nobody think where they tell you now. Everybody they fear until they can't kill your own. See the girl when they say come from outside, from Canada, make him come holiday. They don't kill him now. He did 19 years old. Now na story be that. Bad thing they happened for now. Una they fear, keep quiet. Make una shout now, make the world know say una shout. Oh. Una say no. Now woman Nigeria. Somebody don't write me. Say no talk, no talk. This thing, you know, say they kill us before then go. Then they kill us now, because you know be the person where they kill for Enugu. Now make you know be kill. Then they kill us now. They don't carry the kill. Enter for our house. Make we don't go run back to our mama Bele now. Now remain for Igbos. Now make una run back to una Bele. Una day age where technology day when una go take and tell the whole world what thing they talk happened for una. Una day there they say when Nigeria, the people get their own agenda. For our land, where we go now? Stores the bond for Kano. Huh? Massacre day for Enugu. So waiting be our plan. Now they ask go. Every day they ask them. When I tell una say make una fight for land, make una fight because the thing where una they keep quiet might be your problem. You keep quiet, they think say you no care. And then they come do the one way pass. I see the governor of Enugu State say, oh, we're talking with the Fulani people and we're going to make an arrangement. Don't worry, we'll be now 2 days ago I read them. Nah? 2 days after they come massacre people. He still they talk with Fulani, then go come back. You protest, I may lock you up. They for waiting, they for months, and me, I don't know. And they still there prison. All of you, all the million of you right there, they say will be elders. We no fit to come out. Today we not talk so we there with Buhari. Tomorrow we don't know where we not there. They are not there with you now. You get what he have. He have a mind. What he have a mind, how he go better in people. And the thing when you go take better and there for a place. If you go kill all of you, make it take better in people, you go do them. Those people made serious covenant with blood-sucking demon. Biafra make una dey strong. Because now be only hope where Igbo man get. Whether you know am or you know now. Now Biafra be the only hope. And now for Biafra I stand. Or now for Biafra I stand. My hand, you see I'm up. Now for Biafra I dey. Nothing go bring them down. God bless all the people who are standing for this, for our people. This government, it has no plan for you. It has nothing. It's not going to do anything for you. The little money will remain. They want to invest them for their place. Make you call spade. And the little one when you get, they won't burn and down. So you can't go anywhere. You'll be dependent on them. Make you get your own plan. Carry your thing, go home. Save them a life. Make no like they allow them kill you like this so. Because all those Fulani people, they don't study all the nook and cranny of Igbo land. They don't enter everywhere. So we're gonna see how we go protect our community. If you the wait make this man talk, he no go talk anything. You go keep quiet until this one pass. And then they come again. can't do worse. These governors, they bow down for nothing. You go stay there, all kinds of abomination can happen for Igbo land. You know? Yeah. Yes, of Igbo land. I never hear una say anything concerning these 76 young boys when they arrest for Enugu. I never hear una say anything. Nobody think when I talk before. Say if una sit back, can't allow them make them punish one person. The time when they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, I've been talking. Say if una allow them arrest one person, then go arrest two. If una allow them kill one person, then go kill two, arrest three, kill three, arrest 50, kill 50, and ongoing. I talk the time when una get mouth to say, leave that boy. You know, so many people get something against Nnamdi. From the waiting in talk and how in go and all those kind things when everybody they talk everywhere. Okay, me I they ask say, what did that get to do with say a child of Igbo land they in trouble in Nigeria and that they watch that place. When Yoruba they in trouble, Yoruba people go talk. When Hausa they in trouble, Hausa people go talk. When Igbo people they in trouble, you get blackmailed into not saying anything. But if you come out as a group and stand for your right, one day they will recognize that right. I they talk am. That how they talk say, make una fight for Nnamdi Kanu. If una no fight for Nnamdi Kanu, tomorrow, then go check Nnamdi Kanu. Then go check him. Now the thing what they happen now, it don't come the time where this government don't make all of you fear. And you they're right. You go, they fear for your life. Because if you talk, then go lock you up. If they don't lock you up, then go secretly kill you. If they don't secretly kill you, then go put Trump up something upon you and something like that. So everybody is afraid now. Everybody can talk. But the time when this thing they begin, I've been telling her, say make una open una mouth, tell say, no, this is our son, no do so. If una 790, una for save that boy where them born, where they argument for not with another person, the keke man born and for life. Waiting don't happen. Huh? The people just they die like chicken. Waiting don't happen and una be the leader when they look up to. Una get plan at all. Because as soon as they there, huh? Things are happening. And if una don't fear, don't reach where una no get voice again, we dey wahala. We dey wahala. Wahala seriously dey for Igbo people. Because when they talk Biafra, go say Biafra, they bring problem. Okay, what about Igbo? You they talk about, because of our interest, make we stay there. Okay, which interest now? When one law changes that interest, or bulldozers changes them, when which one? Anyone just turn around, you change them. Una see down there they squeeze una until they squeeze that life, all life out of you. Huh? And you Igbos wey no fit go home, what is your problem? You know, here say somebody then to build a village in Newi. Wetin dey wrong with that? You know, say Jacob taking leg, go into slavery, carrying children too. First he send them, he send the children, then the children, and the children read their Pharaoh capture them. Then after he capture them, I say go bring your papa. All of them come dey slavery. He took the miracle of God, which is what I believe will deliver us from this thing that you girls are keeping quiet and we are going into it, you know, step by step. You know, yeah, say for Fulani headmen go do something for Ogun State and they say make you no come back. Which you don't talk.
They go for Enugu, kill people, kill people, rape women. From another state, they enter another state, can't do that for your backyard. Then your children get up, say, make we demonstrate, make they hear us up there, say we don't want this thing. They arrest them. None of you have said anything about that. What you know the chinko? You know they read the handwriting on the wall? You know they see them? You know they see say all this travel done too much. Because if it been inside the fear, say una go start something. Now when una go down, finally make una open una mouth when you don't dey late. Make you see what thing go happen. All those places where they don't go and all the things where they sign, then go bring the ammunition or turn your head. Now you go no say something they happen. How you gonna rule people you no get plan? You no get plan how to save their lives. Waiting be material thing. You know not the shame self. The money the oil where they run all these things where they see, they buy the bullets where go kill you. They come from your land. Make you fight for your land, you they fight for the money where they can't carry the oil, you go build somewhere, you carry that and go they protect them there. I don't know how you not to think, right? But some people can say, may they talk Biafra, and I say now troublemakers. You know, say the best thing where don't happen to us. Now this Biafra where they don't talk. Now it be the safest thing where happen for Igbo land. Now it be the safest thing, make I tell you true. Because tomorrow they want kill us, they go no say we don't go all over the world, go tell them say this kind of trouble there. But the kind leadership when they give now is sour. We sour. Say they come kill your children, rape your women, do something. And then the young people can say, make una no do so. And they can't arrest them when I keep quiet. Waiting for happen if those wrong people fight back now. Then go kill all of them now, and all of you go keep quiet, say we get we invest money. Now only you invest money for Nigeria. I dey tell una, make una stand up for your people, oh, before that thing where that their dream to wipe us out become reality. But me, I dey talk say, I'm a Biafran. I'm waiting for Biafra to come. All the people where they say, you know, wahala. As far as I'm concerned, man no do am, God will do am. Biafra is coming, and it will stay when it comes. And none of this foolishness go follow us go. So if we don't go Biafra and you be this kind of person when you be, make you think twice. You just get nationalized, you get nationalized where you there, so we go get peace. Make you go talk about releasing your children for heaven's sake. Form a bunch of lawyers to start telling them, you see, not to do these things in Biafra land. Look at everywhere, death, young people. And you old men can't they live? How long you go live now? I better make you get life. Huh? Stay strong. Stay strong. Very strong, Biafra. All Biafrans. Kwezukwano. You know, I just want to thank everybody where they keep the light of Nnamdi Kanu for their mouth, you know, alive. You know, say the people, they get some strategy where they want to take followers. They want to come keep Nnamdi. And the thing when they do, then they hope, say it go happen when they keep them. And they can't take for people heart. People will come forget them. People will not go feel like we feel from the one. So right now we will begin to abandon them. Can't leave them for jail, make he die. And see all the things where those evil DSS and all the people don't they plan around them. What do you go talk? Everything with the man did they talk before when they say in the abuse people. Now the people they live now. Now they happen for that place now. Huh? But I just and up for all the people who no agree make the light make that young man's life making quench. And we no go agree, make we they talk am. Say he no do Nigeria anything, he no do anybody anything. all in talk, be saying talk, the thing where they happen. Whether they say he talk and too harsh or he abuse person when he talk him. Now different issue. But not say you talk, now person will come kill you. So I praise everybody where they support him, where they for him back, they pray and they walk, make it come out for that place. Because he go come out. He go come out. They never do anything. I think they just say they carry Boko Haram madman put there, make you go kill him. And then they find a way when they go kill him. Why would I want kill him? What did you do now? If you never hear Biafra, they talk all over the world. You know they see. Say Biafra not be one person. I bet that's not even the thing. Me, I don't wonder how we go just be, say we be one for that place, and one people no go talk, they no go act, they no go move. The rest of them are just threatening, kill them. Maybe they think, oh, kill, maybe not forget about, because this one in a new age, it not be like it be before. Maybe I know they talk that kill, like say, when I get monopoly for killing. Huh? You follow everybody, you will kill. You follow Biafrans, you will kill them. You follow this one, you will kill her. You follow everybody, everywhere for that place. Now, death, they everywhere. And now young people, now they follow you old blood-sucking old men. Now young people, now they follow, they kill. Now don't follow them for university now. They kill them. Like we are going to live forever. Make I tell you something. And you see those people who call themselves leaders for south and southeast. Make una get up, because Fulani man come for your thing, for your farm, come kill you. After he kill you finish, you come protest, say he kill you, then take you, lock you up. You don't see anything wrong in that. I beg you. You don't say you go shout. You know, you go say, if I shout, they come carry me kill. When they don't kill the ones when you know shout, but they go come catch you too. Come kill you to yourself. When today you have to deceive yourself. There is a war. That place is like a war zone already. Soldier feel everywhere. Then just the monitor now, like say, now be the problem with them get. They don't see say their country, they fall apart. And you know get plan how you go defend yourself. You know, make I tell you. If I talk on una go say I know be Christian. All you Christians when they sit down, come they run say make person not come kill you, and you come they send for people, other people nation, make they come defend you. You they call Israel, call America, call Russia, call everybody, make him come kill person when one come kill you. So what will happen to those people place if them be like you? If them be like you, now who you go to call? Make you get up and defend your life. Christ knows say make you die like that. You hear me, go? Christ knows say make you die like that. If you believe say America go send soldiers come save you, that American soldier, you know the woman born am, make you protect your life. If you know say Hausa Fulani men they come all over you, they work for your village. When una go farm, make una go in group. That is how to protect yourself. Go in group. No come carry woman, go there, they go kill and the wife become widow, all in children, no go to school, they no go eat, they die. And you say they do one Nigeria, say you be Christian. Maybe una go for group. If una want go farm, all of you follow hand together go. And when you they go there, watch out for this person. They won't kill you. Say wicked man no get monopoly for wickedness. Now because somebody let them get away with them. Waiting to see all these things when they maim our women, kill our children, or for not no peace. Say make we go our own place, no peace. Now where una want make we live? Where una want make we live? Under the tree? I bet you don't do. If you be Christian, you they wait make law come when they come kill you. Okay, make them kill you, make you they go. But make you know they go send for other people picking come save you. You Christians, when something they go wrong, una go keep quiet. Una no go say we know that. Look for all Yoruba land. Only few men they say make Nigeria they have somehow. Only few. The rest they talk like their own. Only Igbo they go kill. It no be like that. When this war come again, every one of you go test them how you be. You be town una go test them. But you know no be my problem. My problem is Biafra. Listen, make una no listen. This thing, they go get some 3-4 things when they go to come make them take kill you, but your own go on top of them. Biafran own go dey on top of they want take kill you. Your own go come up on top. So make una stay strong. That my hand there for you. Biafra, yeah. To form an agreement with me in prayer for the restoration of Biafra and for the healing of my people, the healing of the Igbos and all the people that are still out there not realizing that we need to be free. We need to be free people. I am inviting you to join me in this prayer. We need to be free. Freedom is the right of every man on earth created by God. There is no way he created one and tell the other to take him over. So those of you that are calling Igbo slave and all those things, you're wasting your time. Right, wahala when you carry come put on our head. Now we they ask the Lord make He deliver us. How una the cahoot all the time make una come take our life and take our right on earth. God no go agree. God go hinder all of you. God go stop you for your sleep, stop you for up for mountains, stop you in the river, stop you under the water. God go stop you now. We will be restored and we are going home. That is my thing. And I am praying the God of heaven. I am calling on the God that created us and call us a people. I am calling on the God of Biafra, the God of Biafra, the God that answers with thunder and with fire. I am calling upon him right now on that land of Biafra, God Almighty. I am calling upon you to look upon your children. Make you see the problem where they day inside. You, God, will deliver Israel. You, God, will deliver Jacob. You, God of Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. You, great God. You that appears in fire with your people. Thou God of the mountain and the sea and the ocean. Thou everlasting Jehovah. I am calling upon you, O God, to look into our plight in that place within the call Nigeria. Make you deliver us, O God. Father, in the name of Jesus, set demarcation. Make you divide us, oh Father. Make you build big wall, the wall of Jericho between us and them. Father, in the name of Jesus, Lord, I am asking you for your children that are being killed every day, my Father. This is not your will. A man wants to go to another man's place and take what is in his life to go better himself. Father, is that the will of God for anybody on earth? And in the process, then kill the people? Father, is that the will? I am calling upon you, God of justice. I am calling upon you, God, that is God beyond all gods, to come, oh God, and rescue your people. Come and save us. Come and have mercy upon us. Forgive our sins and the sins of our father. Have mercy upon us. Be thou God unto us as you have been to our fathers, O God. In the name of Jesus Christ, I am asking you, O God, to heal our land. I am praying unto you to set Biafra free. I am praying to you to take us home, Father. I worship you because you are a good God. I am standing in gap and I will be here, oh God, until the cry of Biafra is heard in the heavenly places, oh God. Send the angels of God to come and collect our prayers and make it a sweet savor before thy presence. Father, in the name of Jesus, that your people may go home and rejoice and serve you. All the spirit of the devil making marks and trying to mark us out as a people to kill. Father, in the name of Jesus, let that be thwarted. I send the angels of God into the spirit realm in the name of Jesus to arrest every thought, every imagination, every bad omen that the people had planned for against us, oh God. Let it boomerang on them, oh Father. Let the blood of Jesus save us, oh Father, because you are God and you are our God. We will ever love you. We will ever worship you. We will ever trust you because you are from above and you are above all. You are above men. Encourage those of them that are afraid and say Biafra will not come. And because they are intimidated, they believe that keeping quiet is the best thing It is not the best thing, oh Father. Speak for them, oh God. In the name of Jesus Christ, help them, oh Father. In the name of Jesus Christ, deliver us and make us great people as you had created us from the beginning, that your name be glorified. To thee be the glory. In the name of Jesus Christ, I give you all preeminence, and I thank you because you've done it all, and you have answered our prayers. In the name of thy Son, Jesus, I pray. Amen. Biafra Queen.
Biafra Kenan! Biafra Kenan! Biafra Kenan!
Dear friends, so I agree to now. I don't cry. My eye don't come board, compass ball. When I know say na bad thing na sad day it be for us. For everybody way, whether you be Biafran or you be Bonai, no matter anymore. Because the thing will can happen to us. You know good though. And you know say, nobody they say that thing when they talk say, Nandi they make noise, Nandi they talk, and Nandi they abuse people, Nandi they cry, talk. Say it go happen. Now it can't happen. Waiting they talk now. Anybody they talk? Everything when that boy don't talk, nobody and they happen now. And you know, see me as I remember when they start the bomb Igbos for North. Mossab carry motor put say make them come home. Make them carry their business come. Or Heze, our leaders, una say make them no come with the no one Nigeria, we get right everywhere. We get right for Nigeria, make them stay where they dead. I remember and well. Okay, what you not go talk now? They don't kill them, finish for not now. They follow them, come for our land now. They kill them. So where will they save now? Where will they? Hausa, Fulani, waiting they call them. They don't kill for not now. And they don't follow. Come for Enugu. Come ransack our place. I look our people for television, they cry. I say, God, waiting be this. I've seen some of them don't abandon their place. The same thing we will do, kill us. Now we say make we go home, we refuse. Make we stay with you now, we refuse. What do you now want make we do now? Because you know as they don't start them, hey, they go do them again. Nobody think where they tell you now. Everybody they fear until they can't kill your own. See the girl when they say come from outside, from Canada, making come holiday. They don't kill him now. He did 19 years old. Now story be that. Bad thing they happened for now. Una they fear. Keep quiet. Make una shout now. Make the world know say una shout. Una say no. Now woman Nigeria. Somebody don't write me. Say no talk. This thing you know say they kill us before then go. Then they kill us now because you know be the person where they kill for Enugu. Now make you know be killed. Then they kill us now. They don't carry the kill. Enter for our house. Make we don't go run back to our mama Bele now. Now remain for Igbos now. Make we now run back to una Bele. Una day age where technology day when una go take and tell the whole world what thing they talk happened for una. Una day there they say when Nigeria, the people get their own agenda. For our land, where we go now? Stores the bond for Kano. Massacre day for Enugu. So waiting be our plan. Now they ask every day they ask them. When I tell you, I say, make una fight for land, make una fight. Because the thing where they keep quiet, might be your problem. You keep quiet, they think say you no care. And then they come do the one way pass. I see the governor of Enugu State say, oh, we're talking with the Fulani people and we're going to make an arrangement. Don't worry, we'll be now 2 days ago I read them. 2 days after they come massacre people. He still they talk with Fulani, then go come back.
You protest, I may lock you up. They for waiting for months, and me, I don't know. Nandi still there prison. All of you, all the million of you wait there, they say will be elders. Una no fit to come out. Today una talk so we there with Buhari, tomorrow una no know where una day. They are not there with you now. In get waiting he have a mind, waiting have a mind how he go better in people. And the thing when he go take better am there for una place. If he go kill all of you, make it take better in people, he go do am. Those people made serious covenant with blood-sucking demon. Biafra make una dey strong, because now be only hope where Igbo man get, whether you know am or you know now. Now Biafra be the only hope, and now for Biafra I stand. Or now for Biafra I stand. My hand, you see I'm up. Now for Biafra I dey. Nothing go bring them down. God bless all the people who are standing for this, for our people. This government, it has no plan for you. It has nothing. It's not going to do anything for you. The little money will remain. They want to invest them for their place. Make you call spade. And the little one when you get, they won't burn and down. So you can't go anywhere. You'll be dependent on them. Make you get your own plan. Carry your thing, go home. Save them a life. Make you not like they allow them kill you like this, so. Because all those Fulani people, they don't study all the nook and cranny of Igbo land. They don't enter everywhere. So make una see how una go protect una community. If una dey wait make this man talk, he no go talk anything. He go keep quiet until this one pass. And then they come again. Come do worse. These governors, they bow down for nothing. You go stay there, all kinds of abomination can happen for Igbo land. You know? Yeah. Yes. Of Igbo land. I never hear una say anything concerning this 76 young boys when they arrest for Enugu. I never hear una say anything. Nobody think when I talk before. Say if una sit back, can't allow them make them punish one person. The time when they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, I've been talking. Say if una allow them arrest one person, then go arrest two. If you allow them kill one person, then go kill two, arrest three, kill three, arrest 50, kill 50, and ongoing. I talk the time when una get mouth to say, leave that boy. You know, so many people get something against Nnamdi. From the waiting in talk and how in go and all those kind of things when everybody they talk everywhere. Okay, me I dey ask say, what did that get to do with say a child of Igbo land they in trouble in Nigeria and that I dey watch that place. When Yoruba they in trouble, Yoruba people go talk. When Hausa they in trouble, Hausa people go talk. When Igbo people they in trouble, you get blackmailed into not saying anything. But if you come out as a group and stand for your right, one day they will recognize that right. I dey talk am. That time they talk say, make una fight for Nnamdi Kanu. If una no fight for Nnamdi Kanu, tomorrow, then go check Nnamdi Kanu. Then go check him. Now the thing where they happen now, it don't come the time where this government don't make all of you fear. And you they're right, you go, they fear for your life. Because if you talk, then go lock you up. If they don't lock you up, then go secretly kill you. If they don't secretly kill you, then go put Trump up something upon you and something like that. So everybody's afraid now. Everybody can talk. But the time when this thing they begin, I've been telling her, say make una open una mouth, tell say, no, this is our son, no do so. If una 790, una for save that boy where them born, where they argument for not with another person, the keke man born and for life. What did that happen? Huh?
The people just they die like chicken. Waiting don't happen and una be the leader when they look up to. Una get plan at all? Because as soon as they're there, things are happening. And if una don't fear, don't reach where una no get boss again, we dey wahala. We dey wahala. Wahala seriously dey for Igbo people. Because when they talk Biafra, go say Biafra, they bring problem. Okay, what about Igbo? You they talk about, because of our interest, make we stay there. Okay, which interest now? When one law changes that interest, or bulldozers changes them, when which one? Anyone just turn around, you change them. Una see down there they squeeze una until they squeeze that life, all life out of you. And you Igbos wey no fit go home, what is your problem? You know, here say somebody then to build a village in Newi. Wetin dey wrong with that? You know, say Jacob taking leg, go into slavery, carrying children too. First he send them, he sending children, then the children, and the children read their Pharaoh capture him. Then after he capture him, now he say go bring your papa. All of them come to slavery. He took the miracle of God, which is what I believe will deliver us from this thing that you girls are keeping quiet, and we are going into it, you know, step by step. You know, yeah, say for Fulani headmen go do something for Ogun State, and they say make you no come back. Which you don't talk. They go for Enugu, kill people, kill people, rape women. From another state, they enter another state, can't do that for your backyard. Then your children get up, say, make we demonstrate, make they hear us up there, say we don't want this thing. They arrest them. None of you have said anything about that. What you know they think, You know they read the handwriting on the wall? You know they see them? You know they see, say, all this travel done too much. Because if it been, you know, inside the fear, say, una go start something. Now when una go down, finally make una open una mouth when you don't dey late. Make you see what thing go happen. All those places where they don't go and all the things where they sign, then go bring the ammunition or point your head. Now you go no say something they happen. How you gonna rule people you no get plan? You no get plan how to save their lives. Waiting the material thing. You know not the shame self. The money the oil where they run all these things where they see, they buy the village where go kill you. They come from your land. Make you fight for your land, you they fight for the money where they can't carry the oil, you go build somewhere, you carry that thing, go they protect them there. I don't know how you know they think, right? But some people can say, may they talk Biafra, and I say now troublemakers. You know, say the best thing where don't happen to us. Now this Biafra where they don't talk. Now it be the safest thing where happen for Igbo land. Now it be the safest thing, make I tell you true. Because tomorrow they want kill us, they go, no, say we don't go all over the world, go tell them, say, this kind of trouble there. But the kind leadership when they give now is sour. With sour. Say they come kill your children, rape your women, do something. And then the young people can say, make una no do so. And they can't arrest them when I keep quiet. Waiting for happen if those wrong people fight back now. Then go kill all of them now, and all of you go keep quiet, say we get we invest money. Now only you invest money for Nigeria. I dey tell una, make una stand up for your people, before that thing where that their dream to wipe us out become reality. But me, I dey talk say, I'm a Biafran. I'm waiting for Biafra to come. All the people where they say, you know, wahala. As far as I'm concerned, man no do am, God will do am. Biafra is coming, and it will stay when it comes. And none of this foolishness will follow us go. So if we don't go Biafra and you be this kind of person when you be, make you think twice. You fit just get nationalized, you get nationalized where you there, so we go get peace. Make you go talk about releasing your children for heaven's sake. Form a bunch of lawyers to start telling them, you see, not to do these things in Biafra land. Look at everywhere, death, young people. And you old men can't they live? How long you go live now? I better make you get life. Huh.
I'm doing it.
More on the beat.
Listen, I can see my people, see my people in my house. I can see my people in rivers. I also see my people in
to Biafra Watchdog, coming to you from Biafra Television, monitored from Malaysia. You are all welcome to today's program. As a matter of fact, today's program is a continuation of a program that we already have produced. The massacre of innocent Biafrans on the 30th of May is still ringing bells in the hearts of Biafrans and the lovers of freedom worldwide. Honestly, the event of 30th of May will never be forgotten in the history of the struggle for the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. Why? Because we discovered that someone that is supposed to be responsible for our security is the mastermind of what happened on the 30th of May. On the 30th of May 2016, indigenous people of Biafra slated to remember their fallen heroes and heroines. The venue was Mbo in Anambra State. We were so surprised to notice that the Nigerian armed forces deployed uncountable number of soldiers to Onitsha and the war. Even on the eve of the occasion, that the chief security officer of Anambra State, Willie Obiano, is complicit in this crime. In this crime against humanity. Today in Biafra Watchdog, I will not be talking alone as usual. I have a panel of discussants who will be looking at this issue to actually see why the person who entrusted our lives, the security of our people in his hands, would turn around to be an instrument of death to we Biafrans. So today, in the panel, I have from my extreme right,
I am we are Biafrans. Thank you for watching.
You are welcome, Amadi Basil. You are welcome to this program today. And then from my immediate right, you have
my name is Valentine Nandi. Welcome viewers to another day, a special day indeed.
Thank you very much. I still remember there was a day we handled a program together in this program. And for some time now, I've not seen you. I learned that you traveled, you went to Switzerland. How was your trip?
I have been occupied, but I am back because Biafra is the first thing that should be in our mind.
You are welcome, Mr. Bal. You are welcome to this program. And from my immediate left, you have...
my name is Onyebuchi Osorobi, reaching you from Kuala Lumpur. Stay tuned, watch me.
You are welcome, Mr. Osorobi, to Biafra Watchdog. And last but not the least,
viewers at home, we welcome you to Biafra Watchdog. This is Carlo Algo from Akano Ohofia in Biafra land. Stay tuned and listen to what we are about to discuss. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Viewers, we are all heartbroken as you see us here today. We are not very happy reporting that the governor of Anambra State, Willie Obiano, whom the citizens of Biafra land voted into power as their governor, has turned around to be an agent of Hausa Fulani to kill our people. Willie Obiano mobilized his men against his own people, mobilized the Nigerian armed forces against his own people. It is really regrettable. Today, as we are going to look into this matter, I want to come to you, Mr. Carlo Abu. I learned that it was reported that lots of bodies of Biafrans that were killed were taken to the army barracks. Is that what it should be? If there is any reason for the soldiers to kill our men, should they have taken them to the barracks?
Well, Mr. Moderator, I thank you so much for your effort so far, because we have discussed on this issue the previous day, and I told you that in Nigeria, where they call the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which to us, the great Biafrans, we know it as the Islamic Zoological Republic of Nigeria, where there is lawlessness. Now, going to what you have asked me now, the soldiers killing our people and taking their body, their corpses to their barracks, it is to tell you that this is a pre-planned activity which the Nigerian state has already planned on what to do with our people. If you look at it very well with good investigative journalism, if we have journalists that are involved in investigative activities, we will understand that these people that were abducted are specifically meant to transport to harvest their organs for sale. That is the preoccupation of the Nigerian system. Look at it from another perspective. We are the indigenous people of Biafra, people who own the land. We have the inalienable right to celebrate. We have inalienable right to come out and make a procession in memory or in remembrance of our fallen heroes. But for the Nigerian state to send their security forces to shoot unarmed Biafrans and to take their corpses to their barracks, that is to tell you that there is a plan that has already been hatched. What you saw on the 30th of May is just a fulfillment of what their plan has been all this while. Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Thank you, Abu. You have just raised an issue that is worthy of investigation.
Yes.
For the Nigerian army to shoot our people and take their bodies to the army barracks is something that needs to be investigated. Because there is no reason for you to kill a person you believe that he is maybe a Protestant, you believe that he is, maybe he came to attack you or whatever, you shot him down. What is the reason for taking his body to your barracks? There must be a reason for them to take the bodies of the people they killed to the barracks. And information reaching Biafra Watchdog has it that Nigerian government officials are harvesting organs of people, especially IPOB members they kill. They take their bodies to harvest the organs for business purposes, for whatever purposes that they want to use their organs. They are harvesting the organs of our people. So at this point in time, we are calling for an investigation as to the reason the army killed our men and took their bodies to the barracks. Now, I'm coming to you, Amadi Basel. We heard that Obiano mobilized these men with almost 10 million naira. A governor that is supposed to protect our people. And the information we have is that he paid these soldiers off to kill our people. What do you think our people should do?
And you can see that the governor of Anambra State has been conquered by the northern Nigerians.
By the Hausa oligarchy?
Yes. You can see that they want to use him as a political leader in that very state to conquer the people of Biafra, as they did to the Hausas. But the people of Biafra cannot keep quiet. As he mobilized on 30th of May and they killed the people of Biafra who committed no crime. The only crime they committed was that they came out to remember their fallen heroes and heroines. That what Obiano, the governor of Anambra State, did on 30th of May 2016 is a crime against humanity.
In fact, the fact that Obiano voted the sum of 10 million naira for the extermination of his people is an indication that he is not even a Biafran. Because there is no reason a Biafran leader who is a governor of a state should plan to massacre his own people, even paid money for it.
Yes, because that he has been conquered.
Mr. Moderator, I don't want to cut you in. I want to point out something about these governor people that we parade themselves as the politician or our leaders. We have to understand that these people are secretly under oath with the House of Fulani since the end of the war in 1970. Before you will be given any position in any part of Biafra land, be it a councillor, be it a House of Assembly member, be it National Assembly, whatever position, before you will be allowed to occupy any position in that part of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, which is in Biafra land, you must have a secret oath taken with these filthy Hausa Fulani people, because they believe that after the war, Nigeria belongs to them, and whoever that must be in any position must do their bidding. So when you see Obiano, Okora Hausa, and some of other them, when you see them doing, you can remember the other day there was a killing of about 500 people at Enugu. The governor, he went there and shedding crocodile tears. After shedding the crocodile tears, all he can say is that we should fast and pray. How do you fast and pray when people are coming with AK-47? So when he said that, myself, as I was watching, I look at it, I said that this man has been in bondage. He knows that because of the oath that he has taken, there is no how he can come out and condemn the evil that these people are doing on these people. So the only resort, what he just decided to resort to asking for prayers so as to deliver himself, not delivering the people, because he is in bondage. He knows that he has been tied to the devil. So all these people that we are seeing, Mr. Moderator, they are not representing us. They are representing their family and also doing the bidding of the evil master from the Fulani.
Thank you, Abu. Actually, you hit the nail at the head. The truth is that these people are under oath that is making them to forget what they promised to their people, security and provision of the basic amenities. Instead, they are giving them death and death every day. I come to you also, Robbie. You heard what the lady that called on Radio Biafra said, that there was a mass grave at the inside the barracks, close to a cemetery or something like that, where over 500 Biafrans were buried inside the barracks, so that nobody is going to ever discover about it. What have you got to say about this?
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. It's really disheartening that every day by day we receive such news, and our people are still there watching it happen. I am not surprised. All the Eastern governors knows what I'm saying. people who killed our people are not the real Nigerian soldiers. These are Willie Obiano's militia, which he has been harboring. When you go to Imo State, Rochas Okorocha has his own militia. And when it will unfold, we will know that this is what is happening. Those people who killed our people on that very day, they were putting on army uniform without identity. Those of them who came and took our people whom they shot from the hospital were never army uniform. They were unmuffed, but they were driving the army healers vans. Those who took them to where they were buried, according to the news we got and then the evidence we've got, those who took them behind army barracks, that is where Willie Obiano paid the sum he paid so that the real army and those of them who are involved will now take them to go and put in, because their father, their dad, and whoever in charge, who is Muhammad Buhari, has given them the assignment to kill and hide so that there will be no evidence to show to the world. Now that they have done that, it's not something that everybody will fold his hands over. I am telling you, as we are speaking now, the last proof I got, more than 800 were killed. More than 600 were dumped in that very mass grave where they dumped them, and they used chemical on them. Remember when this old man, Muhammad Buhari, took over powers, the first thing he did was to test his chemicals, which was napalm bomb, on our people. Secondly, he did was to test it on Biafran soldiers in the north. He gave it to his own militia called Boko Haram and assembled our people, our men, as soldiers, and asked them to go and then engage the Boko Haram in so-so place, they were done in so-so place, and then he will give those chemicals to those Boko Haram to use it and kill our people, and those of them were killed. After some minutes, they were melted and their bones were destroyed with some chemical. The whole world had to be aware of this. Napalm bomb and chemicals are not used for people who are unarmed. They are used for real criminals. They are used for hoodlums. And people going for memorial celebration, which every world, even the demon, celebrates the death of the elder and the family member. Even in heaven, something is being celebrated. Even on earth, it's been celebrated. How come even the Hausa Fulani oligarchy, when their people dies, they will celebrate and mourn for their people? And then every year by year, for instance, the birthday of Muhammad and the death of Muhammad is being celebrated every other time. And the birthday of every country is being celebrated every other time. We went to celebrate our fallen heroes who died and to remember them, because they did a lot of work for our freedom, which we are about to receive today. Why would they be killed like people who are criminals? They didn't start the killing on the 30th May, remember? They started it on the 29th night before the 30th May. They came to where people were praying in a church, in a parish. They killed a lot of people. They took away a lot of people. The same Willie Obiano's militia. And then those who they killed that very night, 90 was recorded, killed, 100 and something was recorded, taken away. None of the hospitals, none of the mortuaries where those people they took away were found. And on the 30th May, those people they took them to the barrack. And on the 30th May day, they went on the road, on the street in Mpo. And they did what they did and took all of the bodies they shot, all of the people wounded and injured, and they brought them back to the barracks. And there were no place they can keep them. Now, Willie Obiano had to dip hand into the Anambra's treasury and dip out some good millions of naira. We just had 10 million, but I know Willie Obiano spent more than 200 million from that treasury to give to those who are going to bury those people in the mass grave, and as well as paying for the chemical which his master has given him to use to melt those bodies. Now, everybody who is watching me, who is listening to this voice today, will know that the whole Biafra land has been marked out for extermination. Secret killings. That is not even enough. Yesterday, just yesterday, the news came that even Germany has prepared to supply weapons to Nigeria. What is the reason? They said on the G7th day, when Buhari came, that was what they discussed, that they will give them ammunition to go and combat the insurgents of Boko Haram and then the Niger Delta. Then I asked them, was the Niger Delta vengeance up when they went for the G7 meeting? So now we are talking about it, seeing it, and then finally our people will know that we are really, really in danger. Thank you very much.
You have revealed a lot of information and a lot of facts surrounding the massacre of our people on the 30th of May, which actually started on the 29th of May, when Willie Obiano mobilized his militia to the church to kill the people that are keeping video there and took their body away. Eventually, the following day being the 30th of May, he accomplished the rest of the work, killing everybody at sight. Now, Val, there were people that were wounded who were taken to the hospitals. And our information reaching us said that these people went to the hospital and also carted away the people that were receiving treatment in the hospitals. What do you think Biafrans should do?
Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator. I want to let the world know that what is happening in Nigeria and what is happening in Biafra land is what I call modern day slavery. I haven't seen in any place or read in any book that people will come out to remember their fallen heroes who have died, who have been massacred. They didn't even come for protest because the story started changing from the news that we are paid. And I want to remind, before I move forward, I want to remind the world that they should be very aware of BBC, CNN, and majority of Nigerian news back home in Nigeria, because all of them are adulterated. They have been paid to hide the secret of what is happening in Nigeria. If you want to know exactly what is happening in Nigeria, try to send your men and media, send your intelligence to come down to Nigeria and find things out for themselves. Those that were taken, I call it kidnapping, they kill them, their plan, they have done it before, their plan is to stop the emergence of Biafra. They don't have any other perfect reason for that. They killed them, they abducted them from the hospitals. They have done this before in that Onitsha as well. They will go to the hospital, they will kill people, they will go to the hospital, they will abduct the corpses for them to hide this, the evidence not to be out. This is exactly what they have been doing to Biafrans. And we said enough is enough. Now we have heard that Willie Obiano, the governor that was picked, that was selected, you know what Nigeria has been doing ever since the dictator Buhari came into office, come to power is this. They tried to make Nigeria a one-party Nigeria, to make it a one-party state. That's exactly what they have been doing. Anyone that is not to their clique of devilish or cultism, they must surely make sure that they remove the person from the seat. And I believe that Willie Obiano have also succumbed to their devilish act. I cannot be proud enough to say that we have a governor who will be there when his people is being shot, when they are being killed, without people that came out to memorize in the remembrance of their fallen heroes. They were not even protesting. This killing started 29th of May. When they came into the church, listen to me, brother, there's something I want to tell the world. You will not go into any mosque and kill somebody in the north, any place that will go scot-free. But these people went into the church on the 29th. They shot at people and they killed them. For them to hide the evidence, they kidnapped and abducted the corpses and went away with it. The news and the intelligence that came to the world and they are pretending that they don't know, they went and buried them in a mass grave just for them to hide the secret. It's quite appalling that the world will be hearing all this and they will keep quiet. I will say that it's a time for Biafra to begin to go for self-defense, because we are unarmed. We are trying to be innocent and diplomatic enough. That is why they can kill us at will. We are saying 800, 600. I know the people that have killed is more than thousands, because they are doing this killing secretly. When they kill, they will pick up the corpses. And I will try to call upon our people now, those that have lost their people, that maybe your relation is missing, that this is now time to come out. We have Radio Biafra to make everything open. This is not 1960s. When they used media blockade, after cleaning us, they will hide everything. Now we have Radio Biafra to expose them. Don't wait to hear it from CNN. Don't wait to hear it from BBC. These are the agents of devil that is working for Nigeria, because they have stake in Nigeria, being British. They have stake in Nigeria. So we are going to make our news ourselves. Those people that have killed and abducted, we must surely expose them to the final stage. And again, as we are exposing them, I want our people to come out. If you are missing any of your relation, come out and bring out their names. You know the right channel to channel it to, that will get to Radio Biafra. We need to compile all these names, and we are going to use it against Nigeria. And I want to, in my own understanding and in my own words, for us to start our self-defense, because this killing is enough. They are not even killing us when we come out for protest. They are not killing us when we are doing Remembrance Day. They are gradually and secretly and surreptitiously kidnapping us, killing us, just to reduce the able-bodied man that is in Biafra land. This is some cause for. This is time for us to wake up to know that we are in a secret battle, and we want to bring that battle open by plotting a way to self-defense, so that we defend ourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Val. Thank you so very much, because we don't need to tell the world that Nigeria state is on a killing spree, in a war of extermination all over again, because their intention is to wipe Biafrans out of the face of the earth. What is our crime? What is our crime? Our crime is that we are seeking for self-determination. I want to know, is the right for indigenous people to be independent not a civic right given to people of indigenous origin to seek for their self-determination under the law promulgated by the United Nations? Now the Biafrans are seeking to be independent from Nigeria, and they are killing us systematically, and the world is keeping quiet, and the world is mute, and the entire world is deaf and dumb. Germany has planned to supply Nigeria with war weapons.
Not planned, they're on the way. So they started supplying on Monday. They started supplying this Wednesday.
Yes.
They started supplying on Monday, and the reasons they gave was that they said it on G7 meeting. Can you see somebody lying to you? Somebody who doesn't know how to lie will tell you that the goat has ate his firewood. Now, how can they supply the ammunition? They said it was meant for, for Niger Delta Avengers and as well as Boko Haram. Why the G7 meeting? When did Niger Delta Avengers started operating?
The G7 meeting that you are talking about was held in 2015.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe the month of June or July 2015.
Niger Delta Avengers started operating just this May.
Yes.
They started operating May. How would they include Niger Delta in their meeting in G7 meeting? That is to tell you what they are planning against us already.
That is to tell you the hypocrisy of the Western world. Listen, Mr. Moderator, sorry, I want to cut in here because you said something. You were talking about the United Nations laws that the charter that guides the right of indigenous. This law was brought to the United Nations floor in 2007 or 2005. I have to be correct about that. It was under the leadership of this U.S. Secretary of State, past former Secretary of State, Condoleezza Rice, who brought the case at the United Nations. And the United Nations, they passed the law, which is to say that the right of indigenous people for self-determination is a universal law. It's a universal right, which every indigenous people
seeking for self-determination
should
be allowed to go.
But do you know that the United Nations, they have completely gone deaf, dumb, and blind on the plight of the Biafran people? Biafran people have demonstrated in almost every capital cities of the world, and nobody is talking. Germany is now supplying sophisticated weapons to the evil Boko Haram in Nigerian army uniform in order to come and kill Biafra. Because since Muhammad Buhari come to power on 29th of May 2015, I have not seen where they bombarded Boko Haram. They only say it, we do this, you don't have any video, you don't have any photographic evidence to show a conventional army of a place that they call themselves a country. They don't have video, they don't have photo shoots on their, when they go on the other. My brother, this is a very, very serious issue which Biafrans all over the world, we should wake up now and understand that we must.
Moderator, allow me to come in here.
Yes, you can come in, Amadi Basi.
Yes, I think Germany to supply ammunition to Nigeria, to the Hitler of 21st century, means that Germany has never regretted what the Hitler of their own country did to the Jews of light. Do you understand? So, I am bringing it to the world to understand that the Westerners are playing mask politics in Nigeria. This mask politics, the mask is the northern Nigerians, and the Westerners is the person in the mask. And they are doing that for their economic interests and in the favor of the northern Nigeria, but in the detriment of the people of Biafra. Could you imagine that the people of Biafra have been killed? No matter that we have applied all the democratic principles in order to get our freedom, but the whole world is not talking. No matter that the Nigerian government and the governor of Anambra State have been committing genocide against the people of Biafra in this 21st century. I don't believe it. The Western world should stop playing mask politics against the people of Biafra. Enough is enough. We have been killed. And the people of Biafra, it's time for us to activate the right to self-defense.
Once again,
this is my part here.
Yes,
I'm very sad.
Honestly, it is really incredible. The fact is that what you said is the fact, because there is no reason for Germany to decide to sell ammunition, to supply ammunition to Nigeria, when Germany is aware that the only people that is having problem with Nigeria for now is the Biafran people who are seeking for their self-determination. So, is there any reason Germany should supply Nigeria with weapons now to fight Biafrans? Does it mean that we don't have the right to self-determination? Does it mean that we have no right to agitate for our right to exist as a nation? Why is Germany selling weapons to the Nigerian government when they know that they are going to use that ammunition to kill Biafrans? We have not raised arms for once. We have never ever had a face-to-face combat with the Nigerian forces. We have only been demonstrating in the streets of Biafra land and in the streets of some states in Nigeria and all the whole countries of the world where we have been demonstrating. We have never carried arms. Why is Germany supplying weapons to Nigeria when they know very well that Nigeria is going to use it to kill Biafrans?
at this point in time, I would like to the United Nations not to feign ignorance of what is happening in Nigeria. They should never claim that they don't know what is happening in Nigeria and they have no hand in the massacre of Biafrans. It simply indicates and means that they make a law only for that law to be used against the people they don't want to exist. If the law of the right of the indigenous people for self-determination is meant to let people that want the indigenous people to have their freedom, why is the United Nations quiet for over 3 years that Biafrans have been demonstrating and asking for their right to self-determination? At this point in time, we are going to go on a short break because the tension is high here. When we come back, we continue to look into what the indigenous people of Biafra is going to do from now on, that we know that we have been targeted for extermination. Keep watching.